Spyro! Hello! Hello, Spyro! Spyro! Jerush! Why did he get up? Why did he get up? Why did he get up? Shut up. It's my show, I can get up. I think I just tripped over a flaney. Ow, what the fuck? I got up to... I stood up and walked across the room to change the volume on my TV. Because it's 2025, and yep, this TV, I still don't have a remote for it. And yep, on the way back, I popped my... I popped the flat of my foot or something. All I did was turn swiftly on my heel. I was being a little extra off camera. And I think I tripped over a little flaney. Guys, welcome to... Welcome to Spyro. We're already behind time. I'm all out of sorts today. You try to be like me, a man whose weekends are so keyed into at least Sunday. My Sunday is so keyed into a specific it's a schedule that you do one little thing and throw everything off. I went to brunch this morning, and by the time I got home, I was like, well, I need at least 3 hours to sit on the couch and watch Zebra and chill. So I did that. By that point, it was like 5 p.m. And then I was like, oh, fuck. I was like, oh, fuck. If we didn't download Spyro 3 on here, we are in trouble. I swear I did. I'm pretty sure I have downloaded it. Guess we're gonna have to find out. Wait. I'm going back, though. Alright, an evil plot unfolds. I did this, months ago. I actually think I did this, when I got my PS5. Because it was here on this little bar. It was, right here next to Castlevania, and thank goodness you're here. And I was like, okay, I must have installed it. To be fair, I didn't check. But I was like, the reason, it's gotta be up here for a reason. I must have installed the game. Hopefully it is truly actually installed and I can play past the first world. Fuck you, Activision. Where's Spyro 4? You cucks. Guys, welcome to the show. What was I saying? I was saying something. Oh, I went to brunch and it threw my whole life off. I haven't read Shonen Jump. Couldn't tell you what happens in it. I didn't read manga. I was sitting on the couch, vegging out, watching Zebra. And then I, and then it was like an hour or hour and a half before stream. I was like, fuck, I don't have a face cam. I wanted to do this whole big thing, and I didn't. I wanted to make a new little GIF little thing at the bottom to put, which is why that I mean, it looks fine, but I wanted it to look different, and I couldn't get it to work. But I didn't have an idea for a face cam. And from it took me an hour from my mind to export. From head to page, it took me an hour to think of the face cam. And this is what I came up with. If you don't know, Hunter skateboards in this game. Skateboarding is a big part of it. So I was like, what if we did one where Hunter's skateboarding with a Joja Cola? And then, of course, I was like, well, what's I was thinking is that a funny skateboarding thing that we've been possibly obsessed with for the last month? And then, of course, there was. He's popping a sick skateboard trick off the thing, and his buddies are backing him up. And oh no, Hunter, watch out! Little does Hunter know there's something no good waiting for him at the end of that trick. But his boys are gassing him up too much. He's gonna have to go for it anyway. Also, he is overweight New England man with a butt chin, holding a Joja Cola. I had to graft that arm onto Peter. I had to graft a Peter arm holding a can onto Peter. It doesn't look very good, but it's small. Like, the image is small, so you can't, like, really tell. I think I did an okay job. I would have punched it in more. Except I needed to show the mine guy down, like, awaiting down at the bottom. Guys, welcome to Spyro. What's up to Zebra, Kingo, Pixie, Will, Turn of the Drew, Buddy Bro, and Rinslet. Hi guys, you guys, today instead of a Red Bull or a Topo Chico or water or anything, I'm drinking WCP. I'm throwing us back to the 90s. I'm throwing us back to the Year of the Dragon. Hell fucking yeah. Was the Year of the Dragon the year 2000? I'm drinking WCP. Now, it's not like Wild Cherry Pepsi with the crazy looking can from back in the day. But, like, I bet in 2000 it looked like that. And we're throwing it back, baby. We're throwing it back to the late 90s. And by the late 90s, I mean the 2000. The new millennium. Welcome. Welcome to the new millennium and welcome to the show. I didn't read manga, but I'm excited to play this. If you don't recall, or maybe you weren't around or weren't here, this is not a playthrough of Spyro Reignited Trilogy. This is a playthrough of just Year of the Dragon, which is the third game in the series. Because game collections and remakes used to be good. I feel like if this came out today, like, I don't know, I feel like this is too much. Like, even though this game isn't even that old, it's like I just looked it up today. It's 7 years old. This feels like too much value for, like, what you would get today. I don't know how they would do it different, but I don't know. Like, a remake of 3, like, pretty beefy games. Full remake, all of them released at the same time on the same game. Like, it feels wrong. It feels, I don't know. Why was this such a short-lived trend? Anyway, if you don't know, this is just a playthrough of Spyro Year of the Dragon. It's the third game in the series. Why are we not playing Spyro the Dragon or Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage? Well, also, hi Zick, it's because I already streamed these. In fact, if you can picture this, I streamed these. These are the last two things I streamed before we started the Persona 5 playthrough. Spyro and Spyro 2 were the last two things I played right before we went into P5. Famously because the Spyro 1 playthrough began with a night where the game was not installed yet. And we had to play Persona 4 Dancing, which is where we discovered Wolfsky, which is why Wolfsky is one of Hunter's buddies. Which is why Wolfsky, along with Spyro, are hyping up their boy as he's busting a sick-ass 360 and sipping on a Joge. And I'm sipping my Joge, too. But yes, the reason that we didn't play Year of the Dragon is because I had not done my Let's Play of the game at the time that we were streaming these. And it took a couple years. The Let's Play, I think, was in, like, I was back here. The Let's Play was maybe in 2021, maybe? Chiefy Queefy Nasty Nussy. I vaguely recall that. I remember the Chiefy Queefy Gordita Crunch. The Let's Play I remember doing in, like, 2022 or 2021 or something. It was, like, I think it was still COVID, but it was, like, we're getting towards the end of, like, the big COVID. And then after doing that, I always intended to come do this on the stream. Because I wanted to check. I like Year of the Dragon, even though I think this is probably my least favorite Spyro of these three. I wanted to check it out on stream. Still, I feel like this game almost potentially has the most interesting, like, things to see in, like, this new art style and new, like, graphic style. Because there's, like, a bunch of characters and all kinds of cool stuff in it. And so here we are now in 2025, intending to play it. I wanted to play it all through last year, because last year was the Year of the Dragon. I kept intending, and you know who I blame? You know who I fucking blame for the fact that we didn't do it last year? I blame Bones and his stupid ass friends. I really think it's their fault. I wanted to do this at the end of the year on Friday. Splatoon was part of it too, because Splatoon was long. No, Siz saved this. If I'm doing anything to Siz, I'm praising him. Siz made this whole thing possible. So blaming Splatoon was long, Bones and Friends was too long, and then by the time we got to post Bones and Friends, we were doing like what, World of Goo, because that also was already pushed back. But I intended to do this like at the end of last year. It didn't happen. Then, like, we were already into 2025, so I was like, whatever, like, it doesn't matter now, I can do it at any point. But then Siz saved the playthrough when he made the genre-redefining proclamation that playing Sonic Generations in 2025 counted for his yearly Mario game for 2024. So... if Siz can play Sonic Generations in 2025 and say that it counts for his Mario playthrough of 2024, then we can play Spyro the Year of the Dragon in 2025 and say that we played it in the 2024 Year of the Dragon. Welcome to the show. Yo, Red. And the adventure continues, except it didn't even... what did it say before? Like an evil unfolds? This better put me in the cutscene in the beginning. If it doesn't, I'm going to be pissed. Okay, it does. Is this my Sonic for the year? Well, I don't have to... No, Zebra, because my Sonic for the year was what we just did. That counts for this year. Oh! Do we think she's she? Do we think she's she? But I did too, so I think we can count that as Sonic for next year too. Oh, they're cute. You guys, I don't remember this cutscene that well. I've actually played a lot of this game though. She's Merlina. She's way better than Merlina. Merlina sucks compared to Bianca. And I like These Are the Dragons from... These are the dragons from Spyro 1 Reignited. Yo, there's our goat. There's our goat, actually. Fuck Hunter. Those guys were not named in Spyro in the old game, right? In PS1. I'm sure that guy Argus is in Spyro though, right? I'm sure he's in Spyro the Dragon.
We managed to capture the eggs, Your Highness.
I'm loving these subtitles already.
Excellent.
Oh, Jesus.
Maybe you will amount to something after all.
Did she eat?
Now go guard the tunnels.
Do we think she eats? Oh, look the Slaceress. That character's name is the Sorceress. She's the bad guy, Will. Isaac? Isaac? Who am I talking to on this one? I gotta figure that out. Isaac?
Where are the eggs?
Argus, you are not a character. Oh, but we like Zoe. And would you with a fairy?
But they were too heavy to carry back.
The other side of the world? The Forgotten Realms. Spyro, you'll have to go. Nobody else can fit down the holes. Yeah, come on, let's go!
Hunter, who is just here now also. Yo. This fucking goof ass. This fucking clown.
Find the
Owned.
eggs and bring them back, Spyro. You're our only chance.
You got
Not a big Zoe guy. I like her. She's she. But the thing about Zoe, also, isn't Zoe from the other world too? The weird thing about this is that Spyro, or that Hunter and Zoe too, right? Oh god, why am I on big head mode? How do I turn this off? We must... Oh fuck, how do I turn off big head mode? We're already... Oops, I forgot to disable Donkey Kong mode. Sparks, don't... Oh, I'm so excited to be playing this, actually. Spyro and Sparks don't pick up a single gem until we figure out how to fix you guys. How do we turn them off? Yeah, we definitely must have... Oh, do I have to turn them off from the main menu? We must have done this on... You know what? I'm putting vibration on for this one, baby. I got the DualSense now. DS4 get fucked. DualSense, we're out here, baby. Sorry. Yeah, Pass Snack got my ass on this. No, we can't be this. How do you turn it off? Oh, art gallery. Did I look at all this stuff before? If not, I should have. Look at his faces. This shit sucks already. How do I turn off big head mode? I feel like the only one who would know would be Siz. I'm gonna have to look it up. Why would it carry across games? All right, Spyro. we have him on like old graphics and big head mode. Why does nothing ever go right with these games? Every time I try to play the Reignited Trilogy, something goes wrong. Here we go. Cheat codes. Is that real, Zebra? That's 99 lives. Okay, it does look real. From what menu do we do this? Up, R, circle. Wait. Let's put over here. Up, R, circle. Okay. That looks like it worked, maybe. I think there are multiple cheats I have to turn off, though. I think I have two. I think I have big head mode and I have a skin on right now. If it makes us go back to the cutscene, it's so over. Oh, thank God. You can do it in the pause menu. Okay. All right, we're going to have to do it here then. Up. R1, R1, circle. Perfect. Okay. God, you know what, though? As I was just praising them, I think they fucked this up. Oh, God, I got to get my thing off, too. Sorry, go away. This does not, like, look like the old Spyro. They fucked this up. I get what they were going for. It's cute that you tried, but this is not what he looked like. But I guess it's because it's just like a texture over his whole rig is different. You couldn't. They had to put a whole different model into the game, and they should have. Does anybody know how to turn old graphics Spyro off? And they should have made his fire look old too if they were gonna do this. And they should have made Sparks look old too if they were gonna do this. I'm tearing into this shit. All right, I'll look it up. Yeah, the old Sparks is definitely better looking. I don't like his little hands in this. I mean, it makes him look more like a dragonfly. But he used to look cute. Hi, Siz. We just started. L, up, down, triangle. Okay. Hey, there we go. We're back. New Bianca Siz, thoughts? Hey, I think they did a great job with Spyro specifically, though. If there's one model you needed to get right on this collection, it was definitely his. And I think he looks great. He looks so good, you guys. I think he looks so great that it feels like a damn bummer and a damn shame that they never fucking did anything else with this redesign. Ah! Why was there a Crash 4 and why did they never do a Spyro 4? Fuck you, Activision! Switch only, never mind Nintendo woke. The Switch has Pride glasses? We gotta go back. Look, I'm Siz. Wait, look at me. Look, watch, I'm Siz. Look, I'm Siz. Watch me, I'm Siz. Hold on, watch this. Siz. I think I need to... Do I want to change the camera too? Famously, you guys, Snack can never... I think active is good, right? Snack can never decide what he wants the camera controls to be like in Spyro. Every single time we do a Spyro playthrough, I get into the game and I'm like, this? and then I change it, and then the next time I'm like, oh god, turn this off, and it's what I wanted the last time. All right, guys, we're actually playing the real game. There's a code for regular sunglasses. Should we play it with shades? It probably wouldn't be like particularly intrusive. See, like, I'm sure last time I turned the invert x-axis on, but today I'm feeling it off. Because I'm sure I was recently playing something that had inverted x-axis off, as most things do. And I turned it, and now I feel like it's wrong to have it on. See, he's never consistent. All right, we're doing it. Spyro with shades this time for 2025. R, 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 R. Left, 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 down, up, triangle. Oh, hell yeah. We're playing the whole game like this. It's like, what does it really, what does it really take away from? It just makes me look cool as fuck. These are the shades for 2025, baby. Oh, I can't, oh, wait, can you swim in here, or is there, do you have to, like, unlock swimming in this one? Yeah, the mini-map sucks also. Plus, I know the levels on this, kind of. I just saw that in the options somewhere. Camera? I swear, map. Okay, I keep the subtitles on, though, because I like that. Yeah, also, what's up, Salem the Cat? I changed it. It should, if you refresh, it should be good now. Unless it didn't save or something. I changed it because I realized Reignited Trilogy is not a category on Twitch. But you can click Spyro Year of the Dragon 2018. Did I get tricked? It is the right game, okay. What were we saying? Oh, okay, so before, like, 10 minutes ago when I just started yammering, and everything was wrong and my whole world was falling apart. Hunter and Zoe too, right, they're from like a whole different dimension. And for some reason in this beginning of this game, Hunter is just like chilling with Spyro. But Spyro was clearly in the dragon world because those other dragons were there. So did Hunter and Zoe just like move from Avalar to Spyro world? Also, this shit was just on the other side of the world over here. Is that why you think it's like snowy in the first area? Because they wanted you to think like on the other side of the world it was a snowy mountain from where Spyro's sunny, you know, villa is. Oh, Isabelle. Oh, I remember that the little dragons are little... Oh! I remember the Let's Play of this. The little dragon egg babies were like a big element of it. And prepare for OAS in this. They're little stinkers. Vices. In the original Spyro 3, the little dragons do the little baby bops do like have different animations and things like that, but as I recall there are very few of them. They seem very limited. So I'm wondering if this game on here will get like Reignited Trilogy version like boosts, and there'll be a lot more of things that the little guys can do. Though from what I hear, Spyro 1 was definitely the game they spent the most time on when it comes to like really kind of making like new assets and things feel new. So I don't know if it'll be that same way on this. Maybe it is. Maybe did you ever think that when you were at the beach and you had a big shovel and you dug, you could dig all the way to China? I may have back in the day.
Hi, Spyro. To look left or right, use the right stick. To quickly center the camera behind you, tap the center camera button. You can also look all around by pressing the action button.
I never went to the beach. Well, that's sad. Would you want to bite her wings? I don't think so, Pixel. That's kind of fucked, dude. Alright, anyway. We did a Let's Play of this game back in 2022. If this is Zoe again, I'm going to be pissed. No, this is Bianca.
You're the one in charge of rescuing the eggs, huh? How sad. Look here, Dragon. If you know what's good for you, you'll turn around and crawl back into that hole you came through. Those eggs belong to us now, And I've hidden them in places you'll never find in 1,000 years. Besides, even if you could find any eggs, our expertly trained armies would hunt you down and take them back. Do I make myself clear? If I find you here again, I am going to be very angry, and you won't like me when I'm angry.
Oh, what voice actress is this? What is she? Oh, she is rocking that side slit. Who is this? That just fucked me up. I think it's somebody I know. Anyway, it used to be the voice of Milhouse. Unless it's still the voice of Milhouse. I don't think it is, though. I think it's an anime voice actor. Guys... oh, I guess... Alright, so we could go on the level, but let's get the gems and stuff in the hub world. I think I can get them all. I believe I'm able to. Oh, and look, oh, and I like she. Okay, poor Milhouse. I did a Let's Play of this a couple years ago, and because of that, I think that this is, like, the game... It's... No, Zebra! No! No! Oh god, I'm gonna have to put her on the face cam now. I'm gonna have to put Merlina with bunny ears on the face cam. No, we can't be saying this shit! I didn't know! I promise! This was not planned! That's insane. Listen, there's magic in the Steenerverse. I'm gagged over this. Anyway, I'm not gonna be able to finish a single coherent thought today. Look at how fucking cool Spyro looks, though. I did a Let's Play of this a couple years ago, and because of that, it's definitely, like, I think the Spyro that I'm, like, I remember the most about right now. Not only did I do a whole Let's Play of the game, but, and I'm not sure if I remember, my memory is hazy on how much I mentioned this on the project. I'm not sure how much I talked about this, but I definitely had to... There was a point in the Let's Play where something fucked up with my recording, and instead of just, like, because I was playing on, like, original hardware, I did, like, a whole, like, almost, like, multiple entire levels, and then, like, lost the footage for it. So instead of just being like, hey, I fucked up, I replayed the entire game. And so in the middle of the Let's Play, I replayed like over half of the game again. I played a lot of Spyro 3 for that Let's Play because I had to just play back to where I was. And so because of that, I feel like it still feels pretty fresh in my mind.
I'm late for a dinner party at the Tiki Lodge, and the portal to my home just stopped working. Maybe the portal will reactivate after a few more dragons hatch.
I don't like the way this guy's looking at me. And who is it over here? I don't want to talk to Zoe either. Is that fucking Hunter? Ugh. This is nice though. Look at Protect. Anyway, if you guys don't know, wow, what the fuck? He's over here too. Ah! If you don't know, Spyro's the GOAT. These games are awesome. I'm even just running around here in the hub world. I'm excited to be playing this. I think it'll be a nice quickie one too. All right, well, I guess we'll talk to Moneybags.
Spyro! My, how funny to see you here. Why, I haven't seen you since we defeated Ripto in Avalar. Well,
That was before Persona, my dear boy.
You left, so I came here and struck up a nice deal with the local sorceress. Lovely woman she is. Seems to be very fond of dragons, too.
Yeah, dude.
The sorceress has asked me to guard Sheila the kangaroo. I suppose if you had a bit more money, I'd be willing to let her escape. Then you could keep her for a pet or something.
Moneybags redesign is a downgrade. Let's rate them as we go through. Let's rate them as we go through the level. Spyro, side grade. He always looks cash money no matter what. It's hard to mess him up. He's sort of a perfect being. Sparks, downgrade. Moneybags. Like, I get what they were going for with him because he is like a penny pinching, like kind of like evil bear banker, like fat cat kind of guy. And his design definitely reflects that now, but in the original one he was cute and he's not cute anymore, so Moneybags Doom. Sheila. This might be controversial. Do I have like a... Oh, Spyro, get out of the ground, dude. Do I have like a look? Yeah, here we go. Look mode. Okay, hear me out. This might be controversial. What are you gonna say, Zebra? I know what I'm gonna say. Zebra, what are you gonna say? Look at the stupid little... Look at this. Hello. Look at her. She was cute in the original. Agree. But this Sheila's kind of a baddie. All right, you want to hear my take? I think Boom. And I'll tell you why. In the original, like, I like the design in the original. I think she's, like, cute. But I almost feel like in the original she is a little too simple looking. And I actually like the like hair and the little jacket she's got. I guess she's sort of supposed to look like Steve Irwin. I like it. In the original one, she sort of looks like a big brown blob, kind of. But yeah, she is definitely very different. And she is Spread Eagle. Also, what's up, Naf and K-Man? Hunter, Doom... It's not like an awful design, I guess, but I'm thinking Hunter Doom. Hunter, I'm giving Hunter like a fine.
Oh, Spyro! I just found
The voice is the downgrade, though. They should have got me.
to a different world, but you'll have to glide to get across to it. Press the jump button, then press jump again while you're in the air to glide. Just follow me.
I know how to do this, man. Yeah, Hunter also, they like, I mean, again, like, here's the reason why I, like, if you want to play Spyro, I guess I would probably recommend these because they're on everything, but there really is, like, there is an aesthetic to the original games that I feel like is just lost with these ones. Like, I know I was just saying that I'm excited to see, like, the, like, style of this, as we play through it, and I am excited because it, you know, it does look nice, I think. And I like the style overall, but they're just different, kind of. There's like a cute, like, dreamy, like, cute, creamy, dreamy, like, vibe to the original ones.
This is a Superfly power-up, Spyro.
Zoe Doom.
Any power-up that looks like this one, it will allow you to fly.
I think she more or less looks fine, though. She kind of looks like this on the original game, also. She's demure. I'm getting all the gems in here first. I'll give her like a side boom. Question of the day: would you want to see Zoe's side boom? I'm giving her like a side boom, kinda. I don't know if I necessarily remember like this little path and all this, but we want to go through the gate because we got to get up here. There's a dragon egg up here. I saw it. Spyro, dude, chill out, my guy.
Babe.
Sorry. Guys, welcome to the show. Ami! And she's hiding up here in a little Ami spot. Oh, and what a good flipper. And Zebra knows about that now. What the heck do you mean there's a life up there? Can I jump on Sheila's sign? And look at this little sign. She's serving eyes. Yeah, there she is, Zebra. Look at her. She looks like you should put her on a box of Shilos. Do you know? Like she'd be like a cereal mascot. A cereal mascot for like an eco-friendly cereal. Would you eat Shilos? Something you'd get at like Whole Foods. Can I get on top of her cage? We gotta figure out how to get that. How do I get that? Can I jump over there? I gotta be Siz on this. I've got to be Siz on this. I don't think I can glide from over here. The shield. No, I think I like her. I think she's good. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to deal with the fact that there's other opinions that are better. I don't know about better. I guess we just fly out here, right? Am I like in love? Yes. But like, am I in love with her? No. Sizz up, snack down. I'm finding Sizz, not because he's playing Spyro 2 right now, but because he's playing Banjo-Tooie and doing things I've never dreamed I could do. I gotta get like Sizz and we gotta find some shit you can do to like skip things in this game. Except unfortunately the problem with newer games is that there's not as much of that cool stuff. And Spyro has sheep, like Tak, in a way. We hadn't played Tak yet by the time we played these, or at the time when we played these on stream before. I was like truly a different person. Literally the way that the snack streams are now versus how they were when we played the other two Spyro games on this collection is not even close to the same. Like it's still, we live in different realities.
I see an egg at the bottom of this lake. I would go get it, but I don't want to get my fur all wet. Maybe you could get it. You can dive underwater by pressing the charge button when you're on the surface, and charge underwater by holding down charge as well.
The swimming in these are good. Speaking of Hunter, you guys, and speaking of Banjo, I always thought Hunter kind of looked like the character, like in this. I'm sure we talked about this when I streamed these. I always thought Hunter looked like the character Trophy Thomas from Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. He has like the kind of blocky like vibe that like the aesthetic of that game has. I always thought he looked like Trophy Thomas, the Scrimblow from Nuts and Bolts, who wasn't a real character. And and I like the seal level. Oh, and the seal still looks cute,
I was about to go for a nice swim at Shell Beach when my portal just up and disappears right in front of me.
Anyway,
If you go find some more of those dragon eggs, I bet this portal would start working again.
I don't know why we're going around and talking to these guys, but honestly, like, when are you ever gonna hear these voice lines about the portal not working? You know? Because if we had gone into the first level, we'd have enough orbs to, or whatever they are, dragon eggs in this. We'd have enough dragon eggs to get into these levels, so. If we don't hear him now, we'll never hear him again. We'll never hear the little seal talk about how he can't get into his home. And that makes me sad. Yeah, it's true. It's like what happens when you take a cartoony design and that was originally like that looked a certain way because of the restraints, and you bring it up to modern. And I still think they did a decent job. It just, for me, it doesn't hit the same. We really have 348 gems. I guess I didn't go swimming, right? Spyro looks so fucking cool. That's how I looked rolling into brunch today. You guys, my weekend was weird and wild. I actually took the day off tomorrow, and I'm off Tuesday and Wednesday. Wednesday, my normal day off, and Tuesday I get off because I worked Saturday this weekend. So I actually have a 4-day weekend coming up, and I'm so looking forward to it. I only had to take off one day, but I have a 4-day weekend, or 4-day weekend. And then I got 4th of July off the week after. We got Bruce chilling here. Bruce, that was pretty impressive for being underwater, dude. Goes to brunch, eats. Yeah, I did be eating. I was doing some eating. So on Saturday I worked and it sucked. I don't remember where I said this, but I think I told Pixel that I felt like I had a work hangover when I got done from work. And really what it mostly is that like I worked 3 days in a row on, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And my work, like to get up for work, I get up at like 7:30 when I work from home, which I actually did all 4 days. So it really shouldn't even have been that bad, but I kept just staying up late and getting up early, and like I think I was just like exhausted. So on Saturday, I like ended work like feeling like shit, basically, and that kind of carried over through to almost this morning. So I rolled into brunch like you would roll into like, you know, like I used to do this in college a lot. Sunday brunch into like, or Saturday night partying into Sunday brunch, and you'd show up to brunch like sunglasses on, hair messy, like not really talking that much. Yo, comb. Like, you know, like just kind of like there, existing there and hoping to get some food in you so like you feel okay. I used to do that all the time. Like me and the boys loved brunch. We were a brunch-loving clan. And that's how I felt walking into brunch today. But it was not brunch with the boys. It was brunch with my mom and sister and my sister's friend from out of town, who was in town. My sister had a procedure where my sister's feet are truly deformed. They're not like so bad that she can't walk, but like, or she like couldn't walk. But if you look at her feet, and it's been this way for like most of her life, her toes are like super bizarre looking. They're like, she has like a terrible case of like weird like curled hammer toe kind of thing. And recently, she got a procedure done where they put rods in her toes, and so she can't walk. She had a procedure to fix her freakish feet. They're doing 1 foot at a time, and so she couldn't really walk. So, one of our like oldest friends. You remember when we were talking about Doug? Remember when we were talking about Doug area on stream the other on Jerouge the last time we played that last week? One of my friends from that same neighborhood where Doug lived, her name was Katie. She lived right across the street from us, and she was like my sister's best friend when they were kids. Can I swim in here now? Is this where the treasure is? Or is this just a pond? So Katie came and visited, and because, like, I mean, we're friends too. I literally grew up across the street from her. She came and visited, and so I met them for brunch. And it was good. And Katie came to what I was trying to say is my sister's boyfriend's out of town. Katie came to like visit, but also to kind of like help her because she can't do anything because her freakish club foot has had a bunch of rods inserted into it and she can't walk. So she's been crutching, and they rented a golf cart that they've been driving. They were driving around on roads and stuff. Just all kinds of funny stuff. So apparently that was a goofy time, but all I really saw of them was this brunch. And the brunch was nice. I got a eggs Benny. We should be, hold on. All right, there's a way to see this, right? Okay, I'm missing 5 treasure. I'm not wandering aimlessly for those who might lobby criticism at me. I'm looking for the last 5 treasure that I'm missing. It's probably 1 gem. Anyway, I got an eggs Benny. It looked like the best thing on the menu. This breakfast place we went to, didn't have mimosas. My sister knew that this place we went to did like a ginger beer cocktail kind of thing, which I was excited about. I was like, when she mentioned that, I was like, ooh. And I looked back at there literally is a bar back there. I look back at the bar, I see the little like tin cups. I'm like, yo, I'm getting that. We asked them. I think that it's possible they lost their alcohol license. I asked them about it. I'm like, yo, do you guys do this little like ginger beer cocktail thing? They said, no, we don't do that anymore. I was like, well, fuck. What's the point of... I think this place is only open for like breakfast and brunch too. That's what I'm saying. What is the point of brunch without like a refreshing cocktail for you to drink? But they didn't do it. Then my mom was really excited about getting grits. It was the thing she had her like mind set on. Guess what? No grits. Didn't have grits. Didn't have alcohol. Our who? Then my mom doesn't drink coffee, but wanted matcha or wanted chai or something like that. I think she wanted chai or matcha. They were out of chai and matcha. So we stayed and ate and we did brunch at this place, but my mom walked down the street and got a chai or got a matcha matcha drink. And it must have been in here that I missed them. And she brought it back. She brought it back and drank it at the table. But if you can overlook all of the dumb bullshit that they didn't have and that this place fucking sucked, it was alright. My Benny was a Benny on a biscuit. It was a biscuit Benny, which I was tickled by. The biscuit was tasty. The eggs were good. They were cooked well. And then it had like a cured ham, like a kind of like a corned ham. Is that a thing? It was like you'd expect corned beef, but it was like ham instead. And the ham was really really salty. It was tasty, but like it was like eating the whole thing, which I did. It was a lot. But other than that, it was good. They had some little baby arugula on the side, which I love. I could eat a whole plate of just baby greens and I actually have baby arugula in the fridge right now. And I was vibing with my little eggs Benny, and nothing I wanted was, well, actually I did want the alcohol and they didn't have that, but everything else that I wanted, they had. And then I went and hung out at my sister's apartment for a little bit. And then I came home and I watched Zebra, and then I went, oh shit, I didn't have time to read manga yet. Maybe we'll read One Piece at the end of the stream. Alright, real talk. Where the fuck is this treasure? Did I possibly miss it down here? Is it just like tucked away? We jumped all over around here. Maybe we'll do that at the end of the stream though. I want to get into the game. Hunter skateboards in the first level of this game, you guys. In Sunny Villa, right the fuck there. That's where he does it. And I remember it being hard. Sparks, upgrade. Can't help us out? Is that not in the game anymore? No. It used to be you'd hold the... What would you do? Hold the buttons? Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe. Oh, you have to get it from the Sparks levels? They have that in this now. One of the sticks. It's not that one. Oh. But do we ever kind of feel like bullshit using this power? I kind of do. Though I remember in the Let's Play, like there were some levels where my ass was fucking fucked up. Yeah, we're gonna go to the villa first. Oh, maybe not. Oh, because you have to have Sheila to do the villa, right? Well, I guess we should do Sheila's Shalps. What is it? Sheila? No. Is it? What is it? Sheila's Alp? Was it a singular Alp? I actually think the Let's Play of this was pretty good. I don't know if I necessarily feel like that about the other Spyro Let's Plays we did, but this one we were like... I remember there being some pretty funny episodes. This one we were definitely... I was like better at commentary, for sure. I think this is probably the best one. Can I break this almost, it looks like? We can't be already stuck on fucking Summer Springs or whatever the fuck this level's called. Hunter, do you know where it is? Hunter doesn't know anything. Should we use Sparks? It feels wrong to. Oh, what about, we went up there, but we didn't really do anything from up there, did we? Sunrise Spring. You guys, Spyro has the feel of, like, the light feel of, like, listening to, like, a city pop album or something is my, like... Playing Spyro is like being in a dream, kind of. Is how I feel about this series. It's gotta be... Oh, what the fuck is it? Except when you can't fucking find anything and don't know where you are and what's going on. Hey, K-Man. Thanks, dude. That seems pretty helpful. Maybe I can get in that window. No, if this was Spyro 1, the best game in the series, you would be able to, though. Do I think it's called Sunrise Spring because there wasn't a spring world in Spyro 2? Maybe, I guess. I feel like it's just because, like... Because in this, what are they? Is it the times of day that they're named after in this? I guess it could be. You could call it, because it could have been just like Sunrise Plains or something. What the? There it is. Fuck you. I saw something over there and I was like, is that a fucking, like, was that a graphical glitch? Or is that the gem? I knew we were looking for purple. Because the purple ones are worth 5. Alright, I like that idea, Kingo. In the Let's Play, we definitely went to Sunny Villa first, but because you do need Sheila has a segment in that level, let's do Sheila's Alp first. We definitely have enough treasure now with the whole world cleared.
Sheila the kangaroo locked up. This pesky animal must have been causing
A small fee. Wait, that was different dialogue.
Don't worry,
Hold on, MB. I'll be back. We're still missing an egg. Ow! Oh, learn gliding. What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? I learned gliding. Hunter. Did I not, like, talk to him the right way? Here we go.
Shiny in that cave over there. Let's go check it out. You can get there by hovering. To hover, just press the action button at the end of your glide.
The level in this game that was the worst for gems was, it's like, you play as Sheila in this part too. It was like a swamp level, and there's that mission where you have to get those little wretched creatures, like, through the... You have to get guide those little wretches through, like, the path. It's almost kind of like The Alchemist. And then that mission like sucks. And then after that, there's some treasure in that area that I think you have to, like, jump up high with Sheila and, like, get in these little caves or something. And it drove me crazy. I, like, could not, like, that was the one where I the most had an issue with clearing the level.
I found this egg.
I remember, like, going off screen for that. Oh, yo, Coltrane. Oh god, he looks so stupid. He's just a little stinker. That was the worst level for like me not knowing how to finish it, like how to get everything.
There's definitely something shiny at the bottom of this hole. I was about to jump down there, but now I think I hear running water. I hate to get wet. It's a cat thing.
What if Hunter was like, if we go down there, we'll get wet? And Spyro was like, get wet? And he went, get wet together, Spyro. And we were like, and Spyro was like, oh, get wet together? What if? Hunter is a dimensional traveler.
Remember,
Okay, so we did this, though. Head bash the rock. I swear I tried this. Is it this rock over here? Is it this guy? What if you had to kill that guy? Is it this? It looks like this, like, clearly I can interact with this, right? Can I do this? Okay. How come nobody taught me how to... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That creature was born, cried all of the moisture out of his body, and then poofed away. He was born and he went, wanna see how hard I can cry? And then he that one was cute. I like the chunkies. And I like the baby dragons. Okay, now we have all the dragon eggs. It didn't matter for Sheila because Moneybags obviously always wants the gems, but
I'm getting paid a fortune to keep
we gotta play
Sheila
this
the
line out because he
kangaroo
says the thing on this one, though.
This pesky animal must have been causing a lot of trouble for that poor sorceress. I suppose I could accidentally let the kangaroo escape if you were to pay me, say, a small fee.
The Moneybags small fee. That's the most Snackavember it's ever been. Everybody do it right now. I think there should be a question mark at the end of fee there. I think that's incorrect. Also, this is, like, pretty fucked. Like, what? The sorceress paid Moneybags to lock Sheila up, but he refers to her as an animal, right? Fuck, motherfucker, you're a bear. Like, what is the difference between the two of you? Sheila is as much of an animal as Moneybags is. Why does he refer to her that way? Is she lesser than him? I don't think she is.
Love your sweet naivete. Your kind-hearted nature might be your downfall someday, but for the time being, it's making me rich.
Cool, man. That's pretty cool, man. Oh, I like her. I think she's good.
In letting you out.
That's good of you, mate. No hard feelings, eh?
Right. After all, I'm just doing my job.
Yeah.
Get fucked.
I reckon you be one of them dragons then.
Yeah, name's Spyro.
Never thought I'd see one. You dragons used to rule this entire world, you know? Then all of a sudden you left. Poof.
Dragons used to live here?
Didn't you know? They say it was over 1,000 years ago, I think.
And they just left?
Yeah, and the weird thing is, after they left, all the magic in the world just sort of went with them. I mean, they say this world used to have magic coming out of the wazoo. Flying ships,
Struth.
forests, wishing stones, you name it. But when the dragons left, it all just dried
Magic
up.
forest, wishing stones, you beauty.
Yeah.
This is
they're
Ty.
starting to fade out too, one by one.
Sheila is Ty. We have Ty now.
Get back home and do some damage control. Come visit anytime.
Yeah. They turned Sheila the kangaroo into Spy Fiora. And look, and make sure you eat your Shilos. Maybe I'll put a box of Shilos in Hunter's other hand on the face cam. Look, this is Cuta. I think the sign is Cuta. I'm gonna take a little picture of it looking like a cool ass motherfucker. Is there a camera mode in this? Look at Sparks peeking out also. We gotta get Sparks looking at the camera. Wait, did I get it? Yes. I think her do is good. Like Kinga was saying, they definitely like feminized her. I think that Sheila, the thing I like the most is her little like Steve Irwin jacket thing. I think she could have not had hair, and I think she still would have looked good. But I think the hair is fine.
Thanks again, Spyro. Now I have to find out.
I like her little
nasty sorceress
top,
stole
though.
to my home while I was locked up.
Oh god, the WCP went up my nose. I remember this level having crazy music. Hey, does it sound okay, by the way?
Hiya, Sheila.
Oh.
While you were gone, a bunch of rhinocs kicked us out of our houses. It's okay though. Bobby,
These guys look
Pete,
pretty
and
cute.
I are working on a clever plan to take them back.
Bobby, Pete, and Billy, the mountain goats, guys. Oh, and look at them. They are prancing. Anyway, Spyro 3, I think, like, I would say probably Spyro 3's biggest kind of difference compared to the other games is that it introduces multiple playable characters. And the thing that comes with multiple playable characters, I find in most games, is that they're never as fun to play as your main character. And I think that that's true for this also, but I think for what it is, they do a pretty okay job. None of them are, like, unfun to play as. I remember Benny being the least fun, and even Benny is, like, fun to kind of stomp around as. Is that his name? Benny? Bentley? What's the Yeti guy's name? I don't remember. Anyway, but Bentley. But I think they do, like, a pretty good job. But it definitely, to me, is all like, and we talked about this a lot in the Let's Play, which I apologize if I repeat any of the shit that I said in this, but you gotta just understand that I don't remember. Like, it's been a long time. It, like, kind of feels like that, like, in one way, in some way, it feels like they were sort of out of ideas. So they just started putting a bunch of other characters into it. But again, the other characters are, like, fun enough. So I kind of like it. And look at this thing. This is a blue-footed booby, if I've ever seen one. What is he doing up here in the Alp? Sheila is... She is all ass and thighs. Which is a kangaroo, but... I think they... tightening her waist up into, like... into this, like, shirt kind of thing has had unforeseen side effects. Okay. I know that Sheila has like a high jump, but I don't remember how to use it. Most of my buttons seem to be kick. Oh, it's a double jump. Oh, and a little... Bang.
Follow Bobby and Pete up there using your air hop. It's easy. Just press the jump button again at the top of your jump.
Well, Billy, I had to use the air hop to get over here, so what's your excuse? He should have been at the bottom of the thing if he wanted me to learn that. Look at him pulling on his goofy-ass goat, though. Do it again. If you were a goat, would you pull on your little Billy Goat's gruff? Oh, there we go. This is what I was remembering. Is this... Yes. Okay, so when you... I'm sure that they teach you how to do this in the level, but this is the cool move I was remembering you could do with Sheila. This is fun to do. It's like Mario's triple jump input. I also think it's extremely weird that Sheila's like level is this Alp level, even though Sheila is clearly a kangaroo and has a thick Australian accent, even in the original game. It's silly that her level is like this German, like this Swiss Alp. But I don't know, whatever. Yeah, they definitely... There's a lot of horny designs in these games, for sure. Like, in specifically the Reignited games. Shoutouts to the horny dragons from... the Spyro 1 version. There's some horniness, for sure. And Hoppa. And Goa. Look at her Goa, though. She's cute. Come on. I like her chubby cheeks. Yeah, I would say even this is not as close to as horny as some of those hunk dragons are in that game. Okay. I guess these guys probably gonna tell me about this.
Really steep cliffs like this one with your double jump. Press the jump button, then press it again exactly when you hit the ground to do a double jump. Once you've mastered it, you can go anywhere you want.
I remember in the Let's Play taking issue with the fact that they call this the double jump also. Considering Sheila has a real double jump. This is a double jump. This is not a double jump. I would call it a high jump. What were they thinking naming it that? And I bet that some kids were confused about that.
Home at last. Here, I was saving this to make an omelet, but I think you deserve it more.
Ruby! Oh! Ah! It's so stupid. Oh yeah, here we go. I bet y'all didn't think I would see this. Oh wait, do I need Spyro? No, Spyro's not in this level, right? But this looks like something Spyro does. Do Haba need Spyro? Haba? Oh, Sheila also Stumpa. Can you do that? Oh, wait, is that only... No, this is only if you press triangle. I guess that's how the input for Spyro doing it too. I can't believe though that they haven't taught me how to do that. Not that I need to be taught because I know how to do it, but just because. All right, I think we're good here so far. Can be dragons and magic, but Australia can't have mountains. Well, because they specifically referred to this as Sheila's Alp is the name of the level. You'd imagine that they intend for it to be the Alps. What from Switzerland? What the Von Trapps crossed to get out of Nazi Germany came in. But it's not. It's Sheila's Alps. Apparently, in this universe, Australia conquered Switzerland. So what the fuck? I mean, I guess that's fine. There clearly don't seem to be humans around at all anymore, so things have changed in the world. You have a gem on your... You have a... What is that? A little hat on his antler? Oh, and Sheila Soma. She could, but she owns the Alp? I guess it's not necessarily her Alp. You can't go too into it.
This next guy is a wuss. You go ahead and take him out. We'll get you back.
No, you won't. I know you are not gonna fucking do anything, Pete the Mountain Goat. And Bobby, you're even worse.
You go ahead and take him out. We'll get your back.
No, you won't. Yeah, the goats are cute. This guy is a wuss. Look, he's stuck on the level geometry. Get the hell out of here. This next guy's clipping into the wall. We'll back you up. Fucking. This guy can't even move. He couldn't get down and fight me even if he wanted to, even if he wasn't a wuss. She looks like a T-Rex. I mean, I guess she's... It's because... It is funny because, like, again, she's so, like... All of her mass is so bottlenecked into this, like, cinched waist that she does give off more of, like, a dinosaur vibe than I mean, because kangaroos, like, the gait of a kangaroo is like this, too, you know, like, leaning forward and then all your mobility is on your tail, and your balance is on your tail, and your mobility is on your back legs, but she does look a little dinosaur-esque. I'll give you that.
Hey, Sheila, let's play a joke. Takes this egg and smash it on Billy's house, okay? I need to get him back for the last time he butted me off the cliff.
Hell yeah, we're gonna fuck him up. Oh, Jenny. Oh, ski nerd. That's a good dance, Jenny. That's the Jenny chicken dance. And good job. You remember how they changed the skeleton's dance in Spyro 2 to make him floss? I wonder if the little dragons hit the orange justice or something in this. Why would they? Because, like, what if the bit of this playthrough was expecting the game to have also, like, been, like, to also be, have had the length of time between when we played Spyro 2 and now. Being confused why they didn't put Fortnite dances, a game that wasn't really popular yet, into it. It was popular, but not on the same way.
There'll be no stopping them unless we can smash their huts. They're too big to smash with your kick attack, though. Try using your stomp attack to smash them instead. I'll confuse the Rhinox with taunts while you stomp their huts, okay?
Look at his earring.
You'll remember how to stomp.
Bobby the Mountain Goat, I think he's the artist of the gang.
Press the action button in the air.
I think he sculpts. I would imagine that he like sculpts or something. And funny. He does have shaggy coloration. Siz is missing all of this Thai level. Siz is gonna be bummed that we did Sheila's Alp first. That I learned that you're supposed to do this before you do Sunny Villa, even though Kingo had to tell me to do that. Ouch! You didn't give me a chance. That guy was no wuss. He would approve, but he'll be missing out on all this Thai action. And I guess Ty had a level where he went to the snowy mountains, so why can't Sheila? If not, he's a goddamn hypocrite. He's Hippocratic. Look, they want you to miss this one. I'm killing this blue-footed booby just cuz also. Sparks, eat up, dude. Whatever you want. Do you think Sparks appreciates the break from Spyro, or do you think he's always ready to get back?
If you ever forget how to control a character or vehicle, just go to the pause menu and select controls.
Alright, we should be closing in on this one. But isn't there like I didn't go up here also. Sparks, yeah, S-P-A-R-X is the name of the dragonfly. He has an X because it's radical. It was the 90s. Okay, I can get up there also. How would Siz do this without breaking the rocks or something? I gotta figure out how to be Siz on this one. Oh, look, see, look, we discovered tech. Look. You can high jump over the rocks without kicking the rocks. I'm being Siz. You can high jump over the rocks without kicking rocks. When Siz comes in here, when he gets off work, we gotta, somebody write this down. In all caps with no spacing, type, you can high jump over the rocks without kicking, no, double jump is what it's called, right? When Siz gets here, in all caps, no spaces, Siz, you can double jump over the rocks without kicking rocks. And then let's act all smug like he didn't know about it. Can anybody want to meet me on this? You guys want to be annoying with me? Come on, please. Siz is making me look like such an asshole. He's making me look like a jackass about Banjo-Tooie. 1, he's clearing worlds in one stream. But 2, he's finding shit I don't even think speedrunners know about some of the shit he's been finding. All right, 70 more treasure. But also, isn't there like another little zone Sheila goes in?
Thanks for the help, Sheila.
Or is that a different level?
You can have this egg I found in my house.
Nanny Goat. Do we think Bobby the Goat named that one? You guys got it. Thank you, guys. No, okay, we must have just missed a cache of gems somewhere. I know they're technically called treasure, but it's always gonna be gems to me. All right, we went up there. It probably is like another area we can double jump up into that we haven't found yet. One thing that I love about these games is, I mean, I'm sure if you've played them like a billion times. Oh, here we go. I'm sure if you've played them like a billion times, you and sit. It's like so much higher than you'd ever need to be able to jump to clear that. One of the things I love about these games is that even if you remember the levels and you remember the missions and challenges and stuff, because the like finding all the gems and all like getting all the treasure is I think such an integral part of the gameplay experience, you're never gonna remember where like everything is, you know? There's always the potential you might miss something, or you have to just like search it out in the level and like, you know, just figure it out. And I just think that's such like a classic gameplay loop kind of. Again, unless you know like the game so well that you just know like the whole layout. I feel like if you're a casual fan, even on a replay, you know, it's sort of like playing the game for the first time again. And I'm a proponent that you should make yourself collect everything in a game like this. And I don't think that that's being like an elitist gamer. I truly think that's the optimal way to play the game. Because if you don't search everything out, you're gonna miss in like a game, like a good game like this that's designed well. If you don't search out everything, you're gonna miss whole parts of the level that you should that you could have seen. There would be cool things, especially in Spyro 1, which is like why it's my favorite, I think. If you don't go for 100%, you're gonna miss stuff. And I don't want to miss a thing. Why are we still missing 5 gems, though? I don't want to be missing that either. Okay, I would imagine it's probably somewhere in here, but let me just make sure we got everything here. Yeah, I mean, I think the treasure is like the most... Oh, maybe I can I get up here? No. I think that the gems, like the full, 100% like treasure in each level is the most rewarding part of all of the games. It's definitely the most rewarding, I think, in Spyro 1. But that's because there's less in Spyro 1. There aren't necessarily like these little mini game challenges and stuff like 2 and 3 have. Okay, is it truly out here? Yeah, it's Sheila Dinosaur. It is true. I think that they wanted to give her even her like I know kangaroos do have long nails like that, but even her feet a little bit. It looks like she's kind of like a kangaroo torso grafted onto like a theropod body. It's kind of fucking me up too. They wanted to give her design elements, but every design element they gave her, they made her look more and more like a dinosaur. They turned her into a freak. A true biological freak. Yeah, she's got her Sheila talons and her Sheila striped tail. Alright, we've been up here. This is once again, I'm missing 5. I bet it's just a purple gem somewhere. Did we really do so good of a job in the area where the little Rhinoc huts were? Could have missed one there, just left it lying on the ground. Ooh, or can I... Oh. Hey, Sparks. There he is. He's like... He's like... He's like... And he picked it up. I'm double jumping to get through that part. That's optimal movement, Siz. Alright. Sheila's Dinosaur Dumpy Adventure. Hell yeah, level clear. Whoa. Whoa. And look at this cool cat. I like that you can do this too. Fun for me. Thank God we never have to see her ever again. Well, Naf, I think the next level I'm gonna do is Sunny Villa. Oh, and I gotta eat my Shilos. Do you think Ty would leave Ty Fiora for Sheila? If you were Ty, would you leave Ty Fiora for Sheila? I gotta be real with you. Guys, Ty Fiora is a little wretched looking. I gotta be honest with you guys. Ty Fiora is a little wretched. Don't let Siz hear that. I bet Siz genuinely likes her. I like when he's flying high up there, he's got his feet down, or his forelegs down, but when he's flying low, it looks like he's gonna snag something up. Okay, already off the bat, these guys are a doom. This is a downgrade. This is a fun level, though. I like the aesthetic.
Oh my, can you help us? Hordes of ferocious Rhinocs have overrun our town and kidnapped the mayor.
They kidnapped the fucking mayor. This is definitely meant to be like the first proper level for sure. But I like just the, what is it, Roman? I think as I recall in the whole first episode of the Let's Play, we kept referring to it as like Greek themed. But it's definitely sort of supposed to be like a Roman kind of Colosseum kind of vibe. And the little and world NPCs have little garlands on them. And you can go over here. I knew about it. You can get up there. You gotta jump across those, but you can get up there. No, I think I was just like not. I think I was just like mixing them up. You know, ancient Greece, ancient Rome, like they were, you know, there was culture shared. But I was calling it Greek, but it was not Greek. I do not look. God, why did he looks like he looks like the he looks like he would be like the animal character.
If they hadn't outnumbered me 2-1, I'd have finished them off ages ago.
He looks like he would be the animal character in like a adult sitcom that's not like a Seth MacFarlane show. I don't remember what the show was called, but there was a show they used to show on Comedy Central where they were like, it was like supposed to be like a raunchy adult cartoon, but they were like park rangers or something. and there was like a little bear that they really badly wanted to be like the Roger or like, you know, like the I guess more like the Stewie and the Brian together of the show. And I think he was voiced by Daniel Tosh, as I recall. But that show fucking sucked, and I feel like that was not the only show like that. Like if you were an adult sitcom in the era, you wanted like a gross little animal freak, and that's what this guy looks like he would be. Paulus what was he called? What if you were an adult animated sitcom and and your little freak animal mascot was named Citizen Paulus? And look at the frogs. Croaky. Brickleberry, that was the show. That was the show. That show did suck. I remember I was in college when that was coming out, and I think I probably watched it once or twice. And even then I was like, this shit sucks. We used to watch Comedy Central all the time, though. Yeah, now you got the new norm.
Psynock is too big to charge. You'll have to flame him using the attack button.
I watched a video about the new norm the other day about how I think that there is heavy obscurity on who even made that show. This was like the anti-woke fucking Daily Wire like failed sitcom thing that they didn't really get off the ground, but it was like funny to joke about it for a couple weeks. I watched a video on YouTube that was like investigating like who was actually involved in that show, and it was interesting because they mentioned that there were a lot of whole like IMDb like pages, or like there was something about it where like people were just like going onto Wikipedia and like making up episode titles of like episodes that didn't even exist or weren't even made. And it made me recall that we looked up like a couple weeks ago the voice cast of who was involved in that show. One of the people on the voice cast list who was Xanthi, by the way, who we love. And it made me wonder if all of that shit couldn't have been fake also. I'm not going to engage with it to find out if like those voices were in the show or not. But apparently there's a lot of made-up information about that show out there just for the lol. Episode of Brickleberry where they're talking to the Mafia and hiding their names, and their fake names were Mario Brothers and Ted Triss. You are Super Mario Brothers. That's stupid. What is this, Zebra? Oh god, we're finished. What is this other thing? Who's that guy? Is that the other new norm? Oh, Vanessa. Alright, Vanessa. We've definitely seen that one before. So it looks like maybe the baby dragons were not given the love that the other that Spyro 1 was with the sexy dragons, which I think is kind of a bummer. That's Homer from The Simpsons. Oh, okay, interesting. I've heard of it, but I've never seen it before. Fuck. Anyway, I hope Xanthi's not actually in the new norm. I hope it was misinfo created by people on the internet. Just editing the page. But that's neither here nor there. And we hadn't played Persona yet. So Siz didn't know about Xanthi yet when we played Spyro 2 on here, or Spyro 1. Because, yeah, that was a long time ago, you guys. It was like 5 years ago, almost. It was almost exactly 5 years ago. Like a couple months later. Alright, I'm going to do some of this fun platforming. And that's where Sheila's level is, I remember. Wait, was there a little creature? Or is it just this flower? I thought I saw a little creature poke out of this. I guess not. I guess not. Who's Adam Carolla? I feel like he used to be on something I used to watch. Who's Adam Carolla? What does he do? That's not that stupid anti-woke show. Is he anti-woke? What did I used to watch that had Adam Carolla in it? Was he just a comedian? Was he a comedian who sucked? Maybe I've seen some of his stand-up. Shiloh's. Woodshop guy and Crank Yankers. I feel like I've just seen his stand-up, or maybe I've seen him in a movie or something. I almost feel like I used to have a bit about Adam Carolla with my same college roommate who I watched Brickleberry with and thought sucked. It's gonna drive me crazy now. Maybe he was in a movie. Well, he was probably just in some stupid comedy movie that I used to watch on Comedy Central. Shoutouts to, you know, the ones. The ones they would always show on there. We always had that shit on. No, I definitely did see him in. Well, there was something that I used to have a bit about him, and now I don't even remember who he is. I used to in my college dorm with my roommate when I wasn't hogging the TV to play fucking Banjo-Kazooie or some shit he had no idea about. Oh, talented. What if you just got born and you like did tricks with the placenta? That's basically what he just did. What? What if you just got born and you were doing yo-yo tricks with the placenta? We used to watch a lot of Comedy Central, and we used to watch a lot of Sports Center. In the afternoons, my roommate would always watch Sports Center, which was something I never would have watched without him. But we used to watch like the top 10 or whatever it was, where they would just show like funny like clips from like, you know, with either like games or like sporting events or just like people doing dumb shit. I remember that used to be funny, and I used to watch whatever the show was that had Stephen A. Smith and Skip Bayless on it. They were two of the hosts. I guess it was just like the Sports Center, like I don't know what the fuck it was called, but extremely First Take, extremely entertaining in that era, and that like got me into like wanting to watch it. Like I would come home from class and I don't really care about sports. I would definitely not watch sports TV on my own. But we used to crack up watching that show. That was when Tim Tebow was really big, and I remember that Skip Bayless like loved Tim Tebow. It was like that time. That like 1 or 2 years where Tim Tebow was a thing. The Skip Tebow era. That was the only time I watched First Take. But that's how I became familiar with Stephen A.'s ridiculous game. Look, Naff, it's your favorite. Okay, this is the level I was remembering.
Alas, I have lost my love. She's being guarded by evil Rhinox at the top of yonder tower. Can you rescue her for me?
My lovely she. Yeah, Marco, I got you, dude. I'm about to dinosaur stomp on in here. No, she's in the very next level. I don't think she appears again, though, until level, like, the last world. I remember she is in the other, kind of Roman-like level, which is in the last world for sure. And I don't remember... Oh, no, Sheila's in that marsh level that we were just talking about. She's in 2 other levels other than this one. I guess they wanted to put, like, an Animal Buddy segment in the first world, just to kind of teach you that there would sometimes be them. That guy got fucked. Okay, we need to make sure we got that. Sheila has this little motif where it goes. It always makes me think of that song it always makes me think of that song that goes. John Krasinski in some off-Broadway play where he's a guy radicalized by the internet right-wing pipeline. Is it good? Are we saying good things about it? That's crazy. Do we think we could get John Krasinski on the show? Don't ask me what show. You can say no. Give me any response other than what show. Yeah, on the stream. Okay, man, you're getting dangerously close. All right, thanks, Rinslet. I don't think we could either. But what if we could get him on the show, what kind of game do you think he would want to play with me? On the Snack Show. If we could get John Krasinski on my Let's Play show where you can do whatever you want. Oh. He's in my favorite movie too, The Office Season 5. Fuck! Bonjo? Bonjo. What if John Krasinski turned out to be a huge Golden Sun fan? He's like, oh man, yeah, I remember it being really good. That was like right around the time I landed my role on The Office. And then the short list of people that I've collabed with was Siz, Will, and Jonathan Krasinski. I'd have to clean up my act though, I think. Isn't he like kind of like straight edge? I guess I'm thinking of Chris Pratt. Is John Krasinski kind of straight edge or no? Yeah, I don't think I would. I think I would like. Would I bust John Krasinski's balls if I found out he liked Golden Sun on the show? I think I would. I don't think I would hold back. What do I have to lose? It's not like I'm getting Steve Carell. No, I'd make it awkward. I'd like the energy would change. I would get like, I would get hateful. I'd get venomous towards him about Golden Sun. What if we had insane chemistry and he stuck around? I started calling him John. Me playing Ultra Despair Girls and being like, all right, well, finishing Ultra Despair Girls, rating it a 10. And then being like, all right, next week I'm gonna play. I'm going back to play more like Gears of War with John. So come on by. Should be a good time. I'd have so many questions to ask him about The Office. But I don't think I would bring up the fact that I like fell off around season 5 or 6 and I never went back. I didn't even get to the part where they had Robert California. I don't think I would bring that part up until we had established a real working relationship, and then maybe I would. This isn't what I thought we were going to be talking about today. Pinka. Oh, it's because she's the. Oh my God! Look, honk honk, Slayer. Oh, they went above and beyond with this. Chewing gum, looking at her nails. We need a, what's that snapping nail? There we go. Can we get some we did that's in the chat? I'm obsessed with her. A lot of treasure here in Sheila's segment. I think I got it all though. I actually think it's possible that I like missed that part over there or something. When we played it on the Let's Play. She's a baddie. And she definitely deserves better than that little cretin from Brickleberry down there. Oh my God. I can't even wait. Oh, there we go.
What? Marco sent you here. I've got a restraining order against him.
Oh no. Lucy in the sky. Lucy fell out of the sky and she's a little dog. And baby dragons are just like dogs. Alright, well, I won't tell him you were up here, sis. I am going to jump down here because it's fun for me. You should be able to, like, and, like, down through all the towers. Okay, well, so all of this was just for that dragon egg. So I think we're good in Sheila's part. And again, like, this is not a different level. It's just it's just a little segment that only Sheila can go in. Which I think is fun. The characters, like the other Animal Buddy characters, they only have one level that's truly to their name. And it sort of is supposed to be the tutorial level for the character. And then after that, they just appear in the other parts of the world. Or like the other parts of different levels and different worlds. This so looks like it would open. But it doesn't. Yeah, Zebra, that's exactly what we've got up there. John would vibe with Kazuichi. I think Krasinski and Kazuichi sound close enough.
Spyro, each time a fairy zaps you, like this,
Ah.
it means your progress is saved. If you get into trouble, you'll return to the last place you got zapped.
I like Zoe, and my sister's name is Zoe. I think I've probably said that on every Spyro playthrough. And we went to brunch together today. These guys are crazy. These are the guys. I know Siz complains about these guys. Or maybe it's not these guys. I remember Siz complaining about how, oh, big R. R. Yes. Oh, God, he killed him. I remember Siz complaining about something in these games having like a big turkey leg when it looked like it was like a club. But I think that was Crush from Spyro 2. I think even in Spyro 3 in Year of the Dragon on the PS1, it's pretty evident that those guys are holding big turkey legs. Those big guys. Oh, you must be the mayor. You want us to be your little mayor savers.
Thanks for the help, but I think I could have worn him down sooner or later.
Citizen Horace. Okay, or maybe not. Maybe. Did he give me? No, he didn't even give me a dragon egg. What's the point of you?
Have you seen any of our...
Yeah, man, there was just one over here. It got 8. It got 8 by this guy. That is a good-looking big leg, though. He went to Friar Cuck's. Loser. Oh, I guess I need to get this open, and then I bet that guy will give me one after that. Oh, or this guy? Oh, Mayor Leo.
As mayor, I awarded you with one of our famous giant chicken eggs.
He's like a little cuter than the other ones. Yo, you would have won, King. And now look at him. Confined to never get nominated for the Democratic candidate and confined to do the chicken dance in Sunnyville for the rest of his life. Yeah, I remember having like a little bite of that leg and it was pretty good. But I remember you guys saying that like it was like kind of like just like after eating it your mouths felt like kind of like waxy and gross. Which I feel like I get. All right, so the skateboarding is in there. I remember. And now we have a loop. I guess there's nothing else I really need to do. I remember leaning in and taking a big bite out of someone's turkey leg. It must have been Pixels. Do you think me and John, like, consumed blood and bone? That's raw. Do you think that me and John... like, could get to a point where I would take him through the Danganronpa series to see if he would like it? It's epic. I may not like Hunter as much, like, in this, because he's just not as funny. But, I feel like I kind of think they nailed this. I don't think he had a helmet in the original. I know he had those shorts, though. That's how they distinguish skateboarding Hunter from regular Hunter, is he wears these, like, long jean shorts. He's got the safety gear on. Kings know how to be safe. And he's got the skateboard with the lightning. He's got the strap with the lightning strap.
I found this gladiator training arena that also makes for a pretty cool skate park. Care for a test of your boarding skills?
I think I'd have to walk John through it. At least for Danganronpa 1. But I think it would be fun. I think that could be fun. Like he's going through it for the first time. I'm kind of sitting like, you know, like side seat on it.
I bet you can't catch all 15 lizards running around here. Just come back if you want some boarding tips from the master.
The master. Yeah, he's like into Mikan. I'm getting a real Pam vibe from her. He's Jim Halpert also. He's not even John Krasinski. Kingo? It's like I'm at Jim Halpert's who I'm doing. I was saying, Kingo, what if I had John Krasinski, the actor who played Jim on The Office, among other things? What if we had him on the... I said, what if he... Do you think he would come on my show, first of all? Then I said, the show is the stream. Please don't ask what show. And then I was talking about how if we got into enough of a working relationship, I would just start referring to him as John. And people would just have to realize that I was talking about John Krasinski. This stream that averages 15 viewers, but the thing about me that's different is that fucking I would have no imposter syndrome about that. I'm gonna run around here and get the treasure first, I think. And then I'm gonna fuck up these little lizards that want to show hole. Yeah, well, you have to, Naf. I mean, you could skateboard around here and get the treasure, but it's just less convenient to do because the skateboard is harder to control. Yeah, it's true. Like, I mean, there's a bunch of people out there who are just streaming with zero viewers. And I know none of you guys are quite as famous as John Krasinski. Maybe Zebra's getting close, but I'm thankful for you guys watching the stream all the same. You don't have to be John Krasinski to be good. That's what I say. That's the lesson of the stream today. That's today's life lesson. You don't have to be John Krasinski to be good. And Siz, you can double jump over the rocks to Goa or whatever it was. Does someone have it still? Can we hit him? Can we hit Siz with a "you don't have to be John Krasinski to be good" also? Yeah, let's hit him with that first, and then as the soothing balm to that, we hit him with Siz, don't worry, you don't have to be John Krasinski to be good. Alright, I think we got all of the treasure on the ground. Maybe? We need the skateboard to get over there. How am I doing? Alright, we're doing pretty good. I think all the rest of it's in here. This level's not that complicated, really, otherwise. I think we stagger it. We do the whole double jump over the rocks without kicking rocks, and then then just type out like Siz ? You don't have to be John Krasinski to be good, and then hit him with like a loving emote, like a hug or something.
Having trouble? If you press the jump button.
Whatever you got. I guess you can skateboard just by. Oh, was Spyro? Did the PS1 version have this? Did it have skateboard spawning pads where you could just spawn a skateboard? No, I think not all caps. I think just Siz. I think we just type the next part because we're trying to build him back up. Oh hell yeah! Look at this shit. If you see me out in Quahog, say hi. If you oh, fuck. This shit's pretty fun. It's hard to control, though, honestly. Yeah, I like it like that, Pixel. And Siz, don't worry. You don't have to be John Krasinski to be good. This is with the sunglasses on, I feel like immensely powerful. If you see me out in Avalar, say hi. But if you see me in the realms, I'm a talkative spy. I was quiet there for a sec because I was trying to come up with something. Even at my lowest, I'm the dragon named Spy. And a lot of platformers do impressions of me. Fuck you, lizard. You guys, Comb recently. Comb mentioned this in the chat, but I think we were talking about something else. But I do want to bring it up. I've so far I have misconstrued Comb's impact on this stream as well. Even at my Sheila, I'm an Agent 9. Comb played an important role in this playthrough happening when it did because Comb played Spyro Enter the Dragonfly recently on his stream, which was the only Spyro I had played when I was a kid. I think that was probably mentioned on one of the Let's Play episodes, but that was my whole Spyro experience. My whole experience with Spyro as a kid was playing Enter the Dragonfly on GameCube and thinking it was okay. I had the strategy guide for that game for some reason, so I definitely also have nostalgia of like looking at that and looking at like the levels I hadn't been to yet. Spyro Enter the Dragonfly and Crash the Huge Adventure for Game Boy Advance. Those are my only two experiences with Crash or Spyro. Did you see that? That was sick, actually. And Crash the Huge Adventure is much better than Spyro Enter the Dragonfly, but Spyro Enter the Dragonfly is still, like, easily, like, an 8. Comb, where are we at, dog? That game is good, and so is Sonic and the Secret Rings, and you'll never get me to admit otherwise. No, I never played Season of Ice. Yeah, Enter Goated. To be honest, like, I remembered it being crappy, even from, like, when I was a kid, and it was better than I remembered it. It was better than I remembered it. Yeah, Enter Goated.
Hey, that was great! And while you were boarding, I found this in a lizard burrow.
Thanks, dog, but I know we're just getting started here. Yo! Emilia! Emilia!
Alright.
That was a little gremlin dragon.
Before time expires, without wiping out, I might be able to scrounge up another egg. It's not gonna be easy, though.
Wait, this is not the difficult boarding challenge. Isn't there one where you, like, you have to battle, Hunter? There's one where you have to, like, score attack, beat Hunter. Is there another dragon egg in this level? Or is that just a different level? No, maybe it is. Maybe it is a different level. There are other skateboarding levels. Combs the Spyro Godfather. I'm fine with allowing him to be that. I think Siz is the one you'd have to argue for the top spot on that over. What was I saying? Anyway, Comb played Enter the Dragonfly like right around the exact same time we were gonna start this, and that led to me doing the Sonic Storybook games instead, which then led to Comb and I entering a pact to defend each other's games, which is what just happened. And I believe it with my whole chest, though.
Go get him, Spyro.
All right, dude. Oh, now we got the little score attack, time attack here. Quahog. Fuck. Oh, shoot, you can't wipe out. The hardest thing about this is definitely like tricking and not wiping out. I think honestly it's probably easier on the PS1 because like all of these games, the stick is less sensitive. Hell yeah. Yeah, can we get the Quahog mod? Yeah, the little Tony Hawk wipeout, like, blood streak. I was thinking about Tony Hawk the other day. They got, speaking of remasters, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4 coming out. Oops. Fuck that up. I think we're gonna lose it, but there's no way to retry. I guess there is. Quahog. Did you see that wipeout? That was crazy. Did you see him wipe out? Hold on. I have to show you guys this again. Look at him. Oh. He goes like 3 times full somersault and lands on his chin. You're not coming back from that. I wipe out like that, I never get on a skateboard again. Where did he go? Oh. You little shit. Yeah, Wario Stadium's awesome. You guys have been playing more Mario Kart World? I just did I beat another knockout tour today, which is not super easy to do. I didn't get a 3-star on it, unfortunately. I got, it's really hard, I think, on knockout tour to start with strong enough momentum. I personally think against the CPUs, at least, it's like not so bad to keep your lead. All you gotta do is get like pretty lucky, like pull a super horn or something and keep it. And you can definitely stay in the lead against the computers, but I think it's hard to break out of the pack early enough to kind of get first in all of the laps of it. But I have a couple of them so far, and I haven't even done all of them yet. And I've been working on the 3 stars on the Grand Prix too. Still no sign of mirror mode. I don't know how to unlock it still, and I don't want to know, so don't tell me, but haven't really messed around with that or any of that, but I've been slowly but surely kind of working through that game. And we've been playing it a lot in calls and stuff. I'm really getting more and more into that, I think. I feel like I'm getting more into it than I was even into it like when the week or so that it came out. I'm understanding the vibe on it more, and I keep seeing all kinds of really cool shortcuts and stuff on the internet. And I've been wanting to like try out, like figuring them out for myself. Where did I miss a lizard? Let's make or break on the routing here. We got them all over here, right? Actually, I have a ton of time to do this, though. Okay, I think he's probably up top then. I feel like we missed him up here, maybe. If he's not up here... Oh, is that him? Oh, there's 2 ways to go over here. Whoa, Spyro. Hey, even on the PS1, I actually think this is pretty fun. I think they did a good... Again, like, you know, Insomniac, they know what they're doing. They did a pretty good job making this little skateboard minigame. It's fun to just jump around. Oh, Daisy. And she's in Mario Kart too. And she's chasing her tail, because Little Dragons is just dogs. There's no little baby dragons. They're just little baby dogs. Okay, I'm missing 2 gems, though. I hate that. I hope they're not in Sheila's area. They're probably in here somewhere. Yeah, Donkey Kong Bonanza got a direct, which was really, in this case, was really more like just a really big-ass trailer. I think it was possibly the best direct Nintendo has ever done for a single-player game. Usually I'm pretty sus on those single-player game directs, because a lot of the time they're just like, you can use the jump button to get up here, and punch button to defeat your enemies. And it's like, all right, cool, man. See you when the game comes out. But this one, I think because the Donkey Kong Bonanza has only had 1 trailer, it really felt like Nintendo's like second, you know, like I was talking about this with Zebra and Will, about how Nintendo games, like, I feel like a lot of the time will have a first trailer that's pretty good, and then they'll have a second trailer like soon, like close to the time the game comes out, that like totally blows you away. When I think about that, the game I think about the most is Super Mario 3D World. But other games like that, I think Breath of the Wild even, to me, was like that. I was not interested in that game until the Switch presentation story trailer came out, and I was like, oh wait, this looks cool. Like, it's just something Nintendo does, I think. And this, I think, was sort of meant to be their, like, second trailer for Bonanza, and I think they really sold it. But I think that's part of their like intended release strategy for their big games, is put out the most banger trailer right before the game comes out, so that people will be like, oh, like excited for it. And I'm sure other companies do that too, but I just think about Nintendo, who I think generally cut pretty good trailers a lot of the time. I think about them as being the ones who do it the most. But Donkey Kong Bonanza looks awesome. Here we go. I'm super excited for that. I saw the Nintendo Korea spoiler post, so I knew about the character. Who I'm not gonna. Like, if you don't want to hear about the game, I guess mute for a little bit. But literally, this was shown in the trailer, so I don't feel bad talking. It's not a spoiler anymore. Nintendo announced it. The character that's with Donkey Kong is Pauline, who's she's like teen Pauline, and she's singing, and it seems fun. She was the Rock. It's sort of weird that they like hid that in the first, like they like tricked people with that. I get like that they didn't want to reveal it, but the way they did it was weird. And I think there will be like a little emotional angle with that too, because Donkey Kong is just a big friend for her. But I think the game looks super good.
Look out, Hunter. It's the scary sorceress.
I've warned you already. This place isn't safe for small dragons and pussycats.
Yo.
Thanks, but I think we can look after ourselves.
Try looking after this.
Aw. Oh shit.
Come back when you finish witch school, okay?
Say, is it just me, or is she kind of cute when she's angry?
Eye roll. This is like I think that this is a weird element of this game. It's kind of cute though. I'm happy for my guy. By my guy, I mean my worst enemy. Alright, well, so okay, that was like the whole... This is basically like the tutorial intro, is Sheila's Alp, and then, and Sunny Villa. Now we can kind of do whatever we want, I think. I think I've got enough eggs to enter all of the other levels. So we could do Cloud Spires. I think this is the one with the sun who fucks, which is pretty enticing. But we also have... Oh, no, I guess we can't get into this one yet. Oh, 14. Oh, I have to talk to the guy.
My portal is working again. Come visit me at the Tiki Lodge.
The Tiki guy looks weird. Is that what he looked like before? Molten Crater. That one, off the top of my head, I don't super remember. Also, maybe this one may have another. Do you need an animal buddy for this one, Sergeant Bird or something? I feel like I remember Molten Crater not being able to complete this.
Do you like the active camera mode?
Zoe, I love it. I don't know if I really want to hear that all the time, though. Thank you. But yeah, Pauline definitely felt like the big thing. There's going to be more... Pauline, first of all, a fully voiced character, which I think is interesting. There's definitely going to be more... Like, there's going to be vocal themes, it seems like, with her. But there's just, like, a ton of... Like, it clearly looks like this is on par with, like, a 3D Mario game, to me. There's like there seems like a ton of interesting stuff that you can do. Donkey Kong has animal forms that he turns into.
My portal is working. I'll see you at the beach.
Diddy and Dixie are in the game. It was shown. They seem like they're gonna be maybe like a little mini game or like challenge kind of thing. I think they'll be in it more than it even kind of looked like they were in it in the trailer. We don't have enough for this level. I think this must be the flight, right? I don't know, and just like there seems like there's a lot of fan service. Like it was a great trailer. They showed more of the bad guys. I'm so excited for that game as like a huge Donkey Kong fan. But I do think it will sort of be the, like, one of the Switch 2 killer apps so far. Outside of course, Mario Kart World and, like, a 5th playthrough of the houses. And I love those monkeys. They're so wonderful. Alright, do we want to do Cloud Spires or do we want to do stupid little Seal Beach? What one do you guys want? I'm gonna go get some water, actually, and I think I'm opening up the fandom to vote. And if John comes through, let him know what we're doing. I'm putting K-Man in charge. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some water. I'm back. Oh man, we got some shenanigans going on here. Oh, okay. How? Yo, Kingo made the poll. Should I vote in it? Oh, I forgot we had Molten Crater as an option too. Have you ever met a more annoying person, you guys, than the person who votes in a poll to make them even? I feel like polls aren't made as much in like our streamer friend group anymore as they like were back in the day. But I feel like people used to do that all the time. All right, write a 30-word essay on what you like about me. Bald. That's pretty good. I like that every third bald is capitalized in Naf's essay. I'm gonna mark that up. K-Man, you have a wonderful sense of humor, and ignore Naf, you're not bald, just on the way there. And you clocked. And you do have such impressive stamina talking. I think he has impressive stamina for bits. Second only to maybe, like, John. And my haba friend, he is K-Man. And he is Donkey Kong 64 Rando God, and he is funny. And I like when he talks about a haba chico perchance. Annoying! You know what else is annoying, buddy bro? This timeout. Nah, not actually. If I had to compare you to chopped liver, I probably wouldn't do that because it's kind of gross. But if Amy Ye was enabled, we all be happy, right, K-Man? Okay, I want to do Seashell Shore too. Seashell Shore, Seashell Shore, Seashell... Fuck, I fucked it up. Fuck. Sorry. Seashell Shore, Seashell Shore, Seashell... Fuck. 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 Okay. Seashell Shore, Seashell Shore, Fuck. 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 Okay, let's focus on 5. I'm gonna do it 5 times. Seashell Shore, Seashell Shore, Seashell Shore, Seashell Shore, Seashell Shore. Yes! 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 Fucking nailed it! Sorry. Oh fuck, I forgot to enable Amy Yay. This is the kind of shit that you only get on the snack stream and not on the Let's Play. I'm enabling Amy Yay and then we'll do Seashell Shore. I don't even know if I have enough channel emote slots to put it on. Where are my emote? Here they are. Yeah, I do. I have 46 out of 50. God, I have so many good ones on here. Literally all of the ones I have on here, I'm never disabling. Except maybe Kua Chin. I know we love Kua Chin, but like, nobody uses that one really. The same with maybe like Pog McCartney, even though I also really like Pog McCartney. I feel like it's not commonly seen. Unless you guys wanted to start using it. A bunch of these are from Zebra anyway. Refresh your on-screen chat. Oh yeah, how do I do that? Chat box. Can I do it on here? Like this? Can I? No. I did used to know how to do this. Or do I have to do it in Streamlabs? Is it in properties? Here we go. All right, Amy. We are now in the era of Amy Yay. Everybody, I want to see it. I want to see it. It's a wall of it in the chat right now. Spam the shit out of that shit, and we'll go to the seal, funny little seal level. Oh, and look at Magical for us. You guys, I guess Siz was searching. I don't remember what stream this was even on. Was it maybe Immortals of Avium? When Spyro is flying like this, he looks like he's got ski nerd glasses on. I know he doesn't. He's got cool ass shades, but when you look at him from the side, he's almost like a Spyro naff kind of. Like, this is cool dude. It's like Spyro naff, Spyro naff, Spyro naff, cool dude. Yeah, she's doing like a little pog. And cute. I like that it's just the little Dreamcast Amy. Anyway, Siz found a bunch of emote. He found like an emote personalized to each of us when he was playing Banjo-Tooie the other night. And apparently he decided that mine should be Amy Yay. And I woke up to him having linked it to me.
Gone, my friends borrowed the Reignited submarine. Then they took it for a joyride. And then they smashed it into a big pile of rocks. Oddly enough, the Reignites failed to see the humor in their actions and stuck my friends in the jail cell behind you.
Yo, he said odd rock. He said rocks oddly. That's kind of like... Wait, I feel like I remember Sheila being in this level too. Maybe that's a different level. Isn't Sheila also in like a beach level? Is Sheila in all of these levels? Nah, the whole game might be Sheila, actually. Maybe I'm misremembering. There's a level where you play as Sheila and you, like, smash these, like, cannons or something, I remember. And that might be this level. We are really eating our Sheilas today. Look at this octopus. Well, I'm getting my ass kicked, kinda. I'm getting rocked-to-puss. Look at this thing. This is a funky-looking thing. What is this? Oh, this is my fodder enemy, right? What is he? A swimming duck? Ducks? Why did ducks needs have a? Why does ducks need have a? Ducks already can swim. Come over here, you duck. Or maybe he's like a pelican. I guess he's just like a little duck. Wait. I'm trying to get him. Damn it. There we go. I gotta get my duck health back. I gotta regenerate my duck health. Can I break this? Yep. Yeah, he kind of looked like if Cosmo turned into an octopus. Did I not watch Pokemon Concierge? Yeah, I did. I love that show. I'm wearing oh, so to brunch, you guys, because Butch Hartman. To brunch because I'm of the belief that you gotta dress for brunch. I debuted my first time wearing my new summer collection Pokemon shirt and pants combo that I got from PokemonCenter.com. If you don't know, Pokemon Center does these apparel lines, and the best ones they have are these like kind of fun, like sort of like tropical print kind of shirts. We had a day at the beach at HouseCon last year where we all wore them together, just like button-down shirts. But this time I bought a lot. This time I think I was in call with Pixie and Odin and Bobo and maybe K-Man. And I talked myself into spending like $50 on Pokemon Center. But I'm a big fan of something you gotta know about me. I'm a big fan of shirts and shirt and shorts combos, like shirt and short set outfits where the shirt matches the shorts. I'm a huge fan of those. I think that they're funny and like I just like the style kind of. I think it's a funny look to wear. So I got one that's Gyarados. It's sort of like a beach theme kind of shirt with Gyarados, Cramorant, Wingull, and Mantike on it. Because one, I liked the color. It's kind of light blue and burgundy, and like white kind of, or like, you know, like tan. And so I like the color, and it has I'm much more incentivized to get a shirt from Pokemon Center if I like the Pokemon that are on it also. And Gyarados, Cramorant, and Wingull, all three are like some of my favorite guys. And then Mantike is just cute. So I was like, I gotta get that one. I might as well get the shorts too. They're like kind of like board shorts, and I'm wearing it right now actually. They're kind of like board shorts, but you could also like, you know, like you can wear them. You could wear them at the beach. You could go into the water with them, or you could wear them just to brunch, which is what I did. And then I also got a tank though. I got like this cool kind of dark purple and green tank that had Tentacruel, who's another favorite of mine. And then it has like Dragalge and Delmise, I think, on it or something. Who are not really favorites of mine, but I just thought it looked cool. And I haven't worn that yet. And I hadn't worn this until today. But you gotta dress for brunch. So I showed up with my sunglasses, coming hungover from work, showing up wearing my Pokemon shirt and my sunglasses, and yep. They didn't have alcohol. And really now I just want a mimosa, so I feel like I'm gonna have to hit up brunch again. Anybody want to go? What are you doing down here, Jason? You better have gills in that chubby little body. These are my favorite ones. What a little tookus. Anybody want to go to brunch? I'm thinking next week. Let's go. I'm trying to find a place that serves Saratoga as their water of choice. Because this week I watched the Ted Nivison video where he did the influencer. Is it Ashton Hall? Is that his name? He did the viral influencer morning routine for a week. It's a funny video. You got Saratoga, Zebra? Yeah, 30-year-old Sojiro. And now I've also been inducted into the Saratoga pack with the boys. We're all doing togue dunks in the morning. K-Man? Is K-Man part of it? I feel like he would be the easiest sign-on to the togue. To the togue niche. And I'm not actually doing it. It's just funny to say that I am. I'm not actually dunking my face in Saratoga. Ducks need. Why do ducks need on the land even less than in the water? Even more than in the water. Less? How come ducks need that? Because where we ate at for brunch was all we're getting up at 4 and bleeding togue, yeah. Because yeah, I don't want to wipe my face with a banana peel and do push-ups for like 30 minutes at 5 in the morning. But you know what I do want to do? I do want to try to pull off the time dive. Whoa, Spyro. No. The thing I think is God, look at the water out there. It looked really not real. That's basically just a death zone down there. What was I gonna say? The thing that I think is like harder to parse in these Reignited versions compared to the old games is like, oops. Like when you can and can't like stand on like a piece of level geometry. You'd think that would be easier to parse, but because everything is like more modeled in this, like there's more like texture and like design to the world, it feels like it's a lot less clear on what you can and can't jump on. Zoe, I already know about that. Thank you though. That move is the sauce. This is how Spyro was doing it different back in the late 90s. Other 3D platformers don't have shit like that. It's like a maneuver that's meant to help you. You motherfucker. A maneuver that's meant to like be like... I like the little flutter thing because it's meant to make it easier for you to like make long glides like, you know, like this or something. Actually, it doesn't look like I can even make that one. But you can also sort of use it as like something as like skill expression in a way, where you could use it to kind of make, you know, like make things easier for yourself instead of going the long way around certain parts of the level. And I like that. And I'm ready to eat my bowl of Shilohs. Come on in.
Oh, hi, Spyro.
Hi,
Some of my
Nav.
Seal friends are trying to take down a Rhinoc fortress. I'm about to go and lend a foot. I love the smell of singed Rhinoc in the morning.
If you'd never played Spyro, then you'd think Sheila was at every single level. I promise you, she doesn't appear again until the last level. Yo, chips and salsa to feed a village. Maybe in my long weekend off, I'll get Chili's. I kind of want it. Oh, and Spooky Swamp. So yeah, so I do. Hello? Oh. Oh. Ah. Can I kick these back? Did you guys see that? No, sorry, Shield. But you can. Here's what I remember that you can do. Wata! And break him like that. Yeah, so Sheila appears. Sunny, if we take Sheila's Alp out, Sunny Villa, this level, Spooky Swamp, and that level in the last world. And everybody else must appear 3 times only. and then their personal level. But it makes sense because she is the first character you meet. Oh, he's a talented flyer. Some of the baby dragons can fly, and some of them just falla and crawla. Okay, that is the. I was like, oh god, what? Oh, it's the seal. He looked. He looked uncanny out here on the land.
And we're going to blow it to smithereens. We just need you to take out all the turrets for us. We're lighting the bomb now.
So anyway.
Make sure to stomp all those turrets before the fuse runs out, okay?
So anyway, Snappy the seal. Snappy the seal and his little cute little friends are gonna go blow up this fucking turret tower. And in the, I swear in, oh wait, the timer's already going. I swear in Spyro, in like the PS1 version of the game, this was like sand, right? These were not boxes. I swear they were just like sand. I guess these are boxes of sand, but I think they're just like blocks of sand on the original, right? Now I don't remember if I think you have to destroy the turrets, right? It doesn't necessarily matter all if you get all the boxes. Oh, we can side grade them. Look, you can side grade them. Yeah, it's like sand castles. Oh, wait, you can't side grade this one. I'm feeling the I'm feeling the we tried a little bit less on this remake with this mission. That's okay. It's still fun. And also by fun, I mean like this was not the most fun mission on the first game anyway. They're running the raid. Look at them. They're fucking Counter-Strike Global Offensive.
Wow, I can't believe I survived that blast. It's a good thing I kept this egg nice and safe in my pocket.
God, look at her talons. Look at her absolute, like, she's got like a velociraptor claw. Look at her absolute talons. Oh, a Molly. The one with the little bow is so cute. And little dragons are just dogs. Cause yep. Cause yep, I like it. And ducks don't need a. Come over here, you. Yeah, she's a T-Rex with a kangaroo head. Well, listen, Zebra, that one was already named Molly. A Molly Doy.
Our beach is your beach.
Thank you for allowing me to stay here and not killing me with dynamite, too. There's some fucked up shit going on here. What are you guys doing? What the fuck is that animation supposed to be? I don't have any fish to feed you, little seal. Now he looks normal. Did you see that thing he was doing? They were like swaying on it. Oh, he's doing it now. I guess they're just looking around. They're little seals. And look, you can do this without even having the double jump. Or the mid-air jump. I need to make sure I didn't miss something here, though. Sheila, they like to get tricky with stuff. Did we go up there? Yes, right? But there was a dragon egg up there, I'm pretty sure. I think we're probably good then, because this area over here is like so open. Is this the level that has the big shark? Or is that in Spyro? Is that in this game, or is that in Spyro 2? I remember, I think there's like a big mechanical shark or something. I don't want to spoil the level for you guys, but I think there's a big shark. It's kind of like Thai. This might be a Thai level. Wait, it might just be Thai. We got an Australian kangaroo, 1. We have... What else do we have? Yeah, that was one of the bosses in Thai. Wait, I think this level might be Thai. This is crazy. Get out of here. I wanted to beat him the cool way, but... This part of the song is jammin'. Look, Naf? Naf guy? Cool ass guy. Naf guy? Cool ass. Ty Luann thought that skull was Ty Aunt Peggy. Ah! I do like the soundtrack in this game, but I also sort of feel the same way in that I think that the soundtrack in this is maybe, to me, at least the least memorable of the 3. The songs from it that I remember the most are just like the Animal Buddy themes. Specifically like Sheila and Sergeant Bird's theme, I think are really memorable, kind of. Both for being weird. But I feel like the level themes themselves, I don't like. There aren't like my ones that I like really remember very much. Like Spyro 1 and 2 have. Though I do think, like, again, like, as great as the music of these games is for, like, the aesthetic that they give off, kind of, to me, I don't know if I necessarily think that Stuart Copeland is, I don't think, like, his, like, melodies, I think, are just, like, not written really to kind of be, like, hummable in the same way that, like a Nintendo game melodies kind of are. Like, his is very much more about kind of the sound aesthetic of the games. But I do think that, again, like, when it comes to... Because I do think he does have some memorable level themes. I just don't think most of them are in this. What the fuck is this?
Bluto the Rhinox has challenged us to a naval battle. Our speedboat versus his new...
Yo, Bluto.
If we win, we'll get the dragon egg he's guarding. If we lose, we'll have to spend a month doing kitchen patrol.
Oh no.
What do you say? Do you want to take on Bluto?
These seals are not just stupid little sailor suit guys. These seals are in a war.
Just remember, stay away from the sharp end.
What is that animation they keep doing? Anyway, this is fun. I think this is the one that has the shark. I think this is the Thai part. And similarly to like some other things, we'll definitely have to come back through here. Or actually, can Spyro jump off? All right, Sparks, we get it, dude. Yeah, look, see, Thai. Yeah, there are frequently wars. Whoever it fucking. God, the water does not look super good in this part. I don't think it looks as good as the Spyro 1 game. It's fine though. Look at that Rhinoc. He looks ready to fuck. That's Bluto the Rhinoc, I guess. Oh shit, I'm out of ammo. I forgot what we were doing here. You gotta get it from these crates though. This is fun though. It controls a little weird, but I remember how to do it now. I'm picking it back up. Alright, we almost got his ass. Look at him. Gloating Bluno. Bluno from the bar. That will be your downfall. Get fucked. They're giving me trophies for this too.
Bluto has ever lost. You dragons must have a ton of talent. I hope this egg was worth all the trouble.
Hooray! Yo, Jackie. The little bows are so cute. Captain Dragon. Alright, now, I don't like this because I don't have sparks. Can I get a little duck that has? Is there, I thought I saw one maybe swimming around in here. Is there a duck that has down here? Duck Nida? Does this game have the skill points? I don't remember if Spyro 3 had skill points in the original version. But did they, if it didn't, did they add them to this? Or did it have them? Yo, it does. Bruh. Oh, Jarouge! Fucking John. I'm sick of his ass already. I'm beefing with John already. Did we get them? Did I respect the skill points in this? I know we didn't in Spyro 2 on the Let's Play. But then we did, I think, get them all in Spyro 2 Reignited. I remember getting them on stream. Is it one per level, or how do they work? I'm getting them, and don't tell me how to do it. Yeah, the snack subreddit being like... The snack subreddit, which, let's be real, would probably only get made after I started doing content with John, because... then people would care about watching the show. But I do think that they would come to appreciate me in time. But then I think that there would be drama between us, and then they'd be like, yo, what happened between Snack and John? And the John was John Krasinski. Did something are they only doing the are they only doing the show together? Are they not friends outside of the show anymore? Where does Siz play into all of this? Anybody else think the vibe on that episode where Snack, Siz, and John were all playing Mario Party together, they were being really hostile towards John? And the John is John Krasinski. Anybody think that the vibe, like, between Snack and Siz versus John was weird? Where does Pixel play into this? Alright, I think we have all the... How are we doing on Treasure here? Oh, we're getting there, baby. And we still have a whole other mission to do. Anyway, that was the Thai one with the shark. That was the level of Thai. Now, okay, here, there's one of my ducks for me to get. Can't see, though. Duck. Do you think Fuka playing Duck, Duck, Goose would go, Goose? She'd be like, duck, 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 goose. That's stupid. Boink.
My plan worked.
Oh, Stanley the Seal.
Octopus dropped the jail key while he was shaking me. Now I can free my friends.
Hooray! Barf, barf.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. One of the Rhinox had this egg in his lunchbox.
And baby dragons are just dogs, and seals are like dogs in sea. Ah! I want to take that one home with me. Oh, stinker. The little chunk heads are the best ones for sure. Though I like the little bows too. I think the baby dragons with the bows are cuter, and oh, that's where the other area is. The baby dragons with the bows are, I think, cuter in the old game too, but they're the ones that look like little baby bops. I think Turn of the Drew was saying that. The like green dragons with the little pink bows are the ones that are the little baby bops.
The good news is that it made it to the end of the tunnel without a scratch.
I remember this being hard too.
There's no way to get it back out now. The tunnel is chock full of Rhinox and floating mines. The only way to retrieve that egg is to defeat every single
I actually remember taking forever on this. This level's got a lot of stuff in it. I actually think I'm vibing with this one. I remember taking for fucking ever on this. What do we have to do? Kill all the Rhinox? Unless it's a different level that has a thing like similarly to this. Maybe it was just harder on the old game. Ouch. Well, we fucked it up once. Oh, I guess I can just go back in too. Yo, what's up, bite fight? Yeah, man, I feel like I've heard that once or twice today. Where have I heard that today? Oh! I remember taking forever to do this. Is this, confirm, is this harder on the old game? Or am I thinking of a different level? Oh, I missed it. Alright, Sandy, I got it, dude. I'm keyed in. Laser fucking focus. Laser folk. Fuck. I think you probably can cut around the back of that, though. Here are the levels I'm most excited to get to. I'm most excited to get to that one where it's like the Old West, but with dinosaurs. That level is really fun. I'm excited to get to the fireworks factory, obviously.
All of our submarines will be egg-shaped.
What are some other good ones? The panda level. Actually, I think are those levels not all like on all in? Oh no, are those levels not all in the same world? Yo, Dookie. Oh, Sneezy. Aw. And he sneezed underwater. Also, what's up, Nitrum? I don't think I said hi to you, but I saw you come in. Chunky and Sneezy. Dynamines is in Midnight Mountain. Oh, because you have Agent 9 by that point, and you don't get Agent 9 until that world anyway, right? Because I remember he's in that level. Okay. Sucks this game only has names like Duke and not Krishnamurti. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Enter, stay goated. Alright, but it seems like I just didn't pick up some of this treasure out here, so that's cool. Enter, stay goated. What was the one where he was like, where he said the wrong thing? Do you remember that? And do you remember the one where he threw like an extra name on there for no reason? Fuck, I'm doing so bad at treasure. Oh, Steiner. I missed 6. I hope they're not in Sheila's zone. What about... Oh, wait. Did I... What was this?
I can't wait until the...
Alright, man. Cool, man. Okay. Well, the level can't be that big. This is where the fuck is this? Where was the loop around? Hey, the swimming in Spyro is good too. Literally everything about these games is good for like, you know, like the era. I mean, like still, but for the era that they came out in. Everything about them is impressive. I think. Again, I think that the design philosophy that I fuck with the hardest is definitely Spyro 1's design philosophy. But Spyro 1 doesn't even have swimming like this. Everything about all 3 of them is like raw. Hey man, can you help my brother Hip Hog Hot Dog? This is wild. Alright, they're not up here. Hey, man. Yeah, what's up, dude? I checked in here, right? They're gonna be talking about this shit on the John subreddit. Uh-oh, stinky. It all comes out. It all comes out. Hippog hot dog. Bite fight 9. And yep, even diarrhea lad. Well, well, well. Wait, maybe I didn't. We were in here when we didn't have I bet it's down here. We didn't have sparks for this. So I feel like if we missed something it would probably be down here. Oh, I also just realized, I also just didn't even, I realized that Hippog hot dog was like supposed to be like a zebra thing. But I did not make the connection that Bite Fight 9 is like was my counterpart. I now understand why, that was the one in here. And Rensley got the blame. Zebra was on a mission. Jesus. Okay, it doesn't look like it's in here. Clocked it. You guys, lately I am on a mission to try to convince all of my friends to start a Destiny challenge because Rinslet and Beck are doing one. I am fully engaged and trying to bait everybody else into doing one too. Zebra, you're next. And Siz, you gotta finish that Nuzlocke, buddy. It's been like months. I swear there were things up here. Alright, so I think we've been doing a decent job at just kind of scouring so far. Again, kind of like I was complaining about when we were in this room like a little bit ago. I think that the treasure is just like easier to find on the old version too, because again, everything is just less modeled. I don't think I went over here though. Maybe there's just a whole part we didn't even go into. Did I go in there? Minetta invocation. I did not catch it from that, but here we go. I bet it's up here. Yes. Oh, Naff!
Never would have crashed that submarine if Sal hadn't tried a handbrake U-turn during an inverted barrel roll.
Naff, you gotta admit. Yo, an inverted barrel roll. 5, 6. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's true. The square glasses are definitely more naff. Which is why, like, naff? Cool ass motherfucker. Naff? Alright, what's the quickest way for me to get back? I guess it's probably just going through here. Because you can get back down there from here. And then we go out here. Back through here. Return home. And you gotta return home sometimes to remember where you came from. Ooh, 10:30? Look, I like when he's going down to grab some shit. He's flying down there to grab his chilies, 3 for me, and then he's flying back up. What do you think Spyro would get at Chili's? Question of the day. Can I do the Sparks thing yet? I think you have to clear the world. Look, the sign for the Sparkos is kind of cute looking too. Aw, and the guy. And they're just chilling in here. Was it like this in the first one? This guy's like trying to put his moves on Sheila. Hey, baby. You got a cloaca under there, or is it something else? Nice dinosaur legs. When do they open? Do we think Spyro is an indulgent figure? And also, what do we think his political alignment is? I think Spyro would definitely be, like, left-leaning, if not a full-on leftist. Yeah, we have enough for the Speedway. Should we do... Let's do the Speedway in the middle, but we'll keep the Sparks level for last. Let's shake it up. We're shaking it up. This is when he looks the most naff. Funny. I like the little Sparks voice in only that you could like hearing him talk along with the dialogue in the text boxes. You can tell that like whoever was the voice actor for this was like pretty good at doing this little voice because it really sounds like he is kind of speaking. He's like kind of like got a Scooby-Doo-esque inflection. But you can like if you didn't have the subtitles you wouldn't be able to tell what he was saying, but because you have them you can tell that it's going with the words. It's cute. I like it. But other than that, I don't know if I necessarily think Sparks should talk. But I am fine with them wanting to make him more of a character. He's Spyro's little buddy. Oh, and do I think that he's indulgent? I don't think he he overeats, but I think if he was out with the boys, he might go a little hard on it. He's definitely getting a lava cake. Come on. Hey, it's the 3 for me. I think Hunter is a libertarian, though, easily. I think they're chill with Hunter, but I feel like he's just like the guy that you don't want to like. There's certain topics you don't really want to get into with him. He's not like he's like. If you asked him, he would say he was like he was sort of socially progressive, but. Then the more you talk to him, the more shit you kind of find out. He's fun to hang out with if you just don't get into certain topics together. And what do you think Hunter would get? Anyway, the Speedways are fun, and Spyro is fun for us. Isaac, it's a good series. The games are enjoyable. They have a lot of different gameplay styles, a lot to offer. I don't know why I'm talking about this. Was it this one that I had such a hard time with on this game? No, I had a hard time with the race in the honeybee level, I think. Is that in this, or is that in Spyro 2? I swear we had a really hard time with one of these challenges. I'm going the wrong way to get these butterflies, but... maybe we can still do it. No. Wait, I remembered. It wasn't Honey Speedway. It was the blue What was it? Blue cerulean breasts. That was the level. The one where it's like the ocean, it's you're on the ocean. You remember this? Remember blue-footed boobies and the cerulean breasts? It was that one. That was the one that was hard. Harbor Speedway. Yo, we crushed that shit though. I don't need to retry. Sparks. Hooray. Oh, Sabina. Sabiba. She's cute too. Baby Bop one. So, okay, Spyro's getting Cajun pasta, lava cake. Is he getting chips then? What's the 3? What's the third thing for him? You guys, the most that we've had Spyro, I'm just realizing, the most presents that Spyro has had on this channel since the most presents that Spyro has had on this channel since we played Spyro 2 on Reignited Trilogy back 5 fucking years ago was Andy's Komeji purple or whatever it was. Or is it orange? Was Andy's Komeji orange? Because it was Kazuichi purple. That's the most Spyro we've had on here. And Andy's Komeji was the Spyro. Kazuichi was the purple. He was doing the crash spin. You don't think Spyro's doing a 3 for me? I think he's got to be. I think if Hunter's getting a 3 for me, Spyro's getting a 3 for me. That Cajun pasta, that's Zero. That sounds so salty. I see Cajun pasta. Oh, you don't think Hunter's doing a 3 for me? I think Spyro is. Yeah, I think you're right. That sounds. I see Cajun pasta on the menu at Chili's, and I'm not ordering that. I assume exactly what that will be like. And I assume that the primary taste would be salt. Just like Pixel's fajitas. But I don't know why I'm fucking grousing about it, because the last time I had Chili's, that shit hit. The big QP, that's a good item. That's a good menu item. Ain't you good, Ami? You gotta race the butterflies. I'm gonna kill his ass. I've been training on Mario Kart World just for this. Bonk. Do you guys think they'll ever do a Ratchet and Clank collection? I think Sony themselves would have to make that though, right? I know that there is a collection was on like PS3 or something, right? But do you think they would ever like remaster or like remake, visual remake the PS1 or the PS2 games? I mean, I would definitely stream those if they did, though. I think they would be hotly coveted. I know Siz, I think, would want to. Yeah, I know that they did like the movie version of one, but wasn't that like kind of different than? I mean, I guess the story was sort of different, right? Wasn't that? I feel like I remember that people saying that was different than Ratchet and Clank 1. When I played Ratchet and Clank 1, I thought that game was just fine. But I think I would probably enjoy it more now, honestly. Not sure why I think that, like what I could tell you has really changed. But I just think I would be like more ready to like vibe with it Fuck. This was hard on the original game, and it's hard in this again too. Yeah, there's definitely some frustrating parts of that. I remember the final boss being extremely frustrating, and I did not like it as much as Jak and Daxter, which I liked a lot. Maybe that's why I was sort of underwhelmed by it. But obviously, Ratchet and Clank has a bunch of other games after that first game that are like, you know, sort of improve on that gameplay style, whereas Jak like kind of totally goes in a different direction for its second game, and Jak and Daxter is sort of the only game like that in that series. Oh, can I get him? I'm so close. There we go. Yeah, it had Agent Clank on the PSP, I think. Secret Agent Clank or something. Agent Clank. Is there a way to speed up? Does flapping... I don't know. Remember if flapping makes you speed up. I think it just makes you, like, go a little higher. I would definitely play those, though, if they did, like, and really any kind of Ratchet remake. I just don't, like, really... I like... When I think about that one from... that was the movie tie-in, I'm like, do I really want to play that? This is where you gotta make up the speed, because you can corner them. You can corner these turns here. I don't know how the hell we're catching up to the person in first. This is like Mario Kart World. I can't get a fucking leg up to save my life. Just gotta hope somebody has a blue shell. Can you skip a ring also? No, you can't. You lose if you skip a ring. I couldn't remember if it was like DK64, a good game. And you could, like, you had a certain number of ones you could skip. Shoot. Spyro. Come on, dude. Yeah, I mean, if they ported that collection to modern platforms, I would also play that. I'm not like begging for a graphical remake, but it'd be cool if they did that. I definitely just have the first. I have the first game just in box on the PS2. I got that when I got most of my PS2 collection, which was when GameStop was clearing PS2 out of the store, and I went ham on getting that shit. And I bought a bunch of GameCube games in that era too. That's where I got my copy of Path of Radiance for like $50, which was an expensive GameCube game to buy at GameStop even in that time. But it is not. You couldn't find it for $50 now, until they put it on Switch. Maybe the prices will go down. Still, I think a game with a fairly low print run, so they probably won't go down that much, but. But that was a magical time because I had a summer job I was working in between college semesters, and I was going out game chasing a lot, and good games that I hadn't played were cheap and ripe for the picking. And I loved it. I played Killer 7 in that era. I played Shadow of the Colossus in that era. No, maybe that was a little bit before. I played Jak and Daxter. I bought Kingdom Hearts 2 thinking it was Kingdom Hearts 1, bit of a Golden Sun, The Lost Age fuck up. I think I also bought Golden Sun, The Lost Age thinking it was Golden Sun 1. I think the box of Kingdom Hearts 2 is misleading. I don't know if anybody else feels this way. Yes, here we go. I'm goated. I think the box of Kingdom Hearts 2 is misleading. The 2 is like way too hard to see on that box. And like clearly, obviously, if you look at the box, you know that like Roxas is on it and stuff, but I think I just wasn't looking at it that closely. Hey, we did it. That was fun. I promise you that's harder on the original game. Yo, John! There he is! What if a little John Krasinski dragon popped out? I was like, hey, Snack. Let's get started on our next playthrough. I fancied. Yeah, somebody can somebody Discord that to me? Can you message me on Discord and remind me to make that the thumbnail? Remind me to make it John. I need to do some YouTube uploads after this. I have last week's Jeu Rouge and Sonic. Did we get? Oh fuck! I forgot about the third egg. That's right. I forgot there are eggs that are just like there's one that's hidden in each level. But is there a way to just free roam, or do you have to do it in one of the missions? I think this is a cool part of this game. Spyro 2, I guess, has this too, right? I always remember the one where you have to go up and here we go.
A bunch of sheep and flying saucers just came out of nowhere and started blasting up the race course.
I always remember one of the I always remember the one in Spyro 2 where you have to talk to the like seahorse queen in the crowd or whatever. I think that one's Ocean Speedway, maybe. That might be the first one also. Maybe that's why I remember it. I think that's cool though.
Looks like I'll have to hop in my plane and teach him some manners. Look out, sheep! Here I come!
But in this one, I guess the third eggs are all Hunter, right? Now it's coming back to me. Holy fuck, he's gonna kill him.
Whoa.
And though I believe the government should be small, I think that we should still spend on military. Alright, bro. Fuck, Hunter! Holy shit!
Whoa! Looks like I'll have to... Look out, sheep!
X or square for turbo. What? Which one is hitting me? Oh, it's because I'm... Oh, I didn't realize that was like the blast. Now I see. Holy shit. He gets... I think that this is more or less how it looked on the original game too, but... I definitely remember him like popping out of the... popping off the glider. Like that, but it looks goofy on this.
Look out!
Hunter, chill, man. Yeah, yeah. He's got a lot of guns. He's also probably got some like tactical gear, night vision goggles, bulletproof vests. He just like has that shit. Spyro has to be like, yeah, I guess he just kind of grew up around it. Like it was more natural where he lived. But trust me, he's cool. He's pretty cool. Fucking goddamn it, this is hard.
Whoa! Looks like I'll. Look out, sheep!
Yeah, I guess he is the hunter. He definitely bow hunts too, for sure. He partakes in the every time when it starts to get cold out. He, you know, he partakes in the season. I think the character, like the key art, like the 3D render for Hunter, even for Spyro 1, where actually, as I recall, he looks insane. The key art for Hunter, even in like. Or Spyro 2, I guess, is the, you know, he's not in Spyro 1. I think he has a bow even in his, like, character art.
Look out, sheep!
I don't know why I keep driving into this.
Look out.
Hunter in Spyro 1. It's like Knuckles in Sonic the Hedgehog 2. we gotta rein this shit in. The 3D render for him, like for his official artwork in Spyro 2, is like, he also has like a bow, and he also looks insane looking. Look it up. He does not look cute like he looks in the game. And begrudgingly, he does look cute in the game, even though I hate his ass. If you don't know, that was one of the bits for the... it was one of my bits in the Spyro 2 Let's Play. Was that we hated Hunter. And we hated Hunter. The bits were that we hated him, and then he went, "An orb," because the old Hunter voice was funny. And he wasn't voiced by fucking Robbie Daymond, which he is now. Even though I like Robbie Daymond. But the old voice was better. There we go.
Check it out. The squad leader had abducted this egg.
And that Hunter bit that we had in the Spyro 2. Oh, Tater! Ah, ski wave. And that Spyro versus Hunter like bit that we made in the Spyro 2 playthrough resulted in one of my very few fan arts. Someone made a deviant art. I don't even remember how I found this. I think I Googled this. Like, I think I found this Googling Snack Attack 8, which I probably do like once every couple years. These days there's not as much out there. But when I used to do Let's Plays, where I, like, for my tier of doing Let's Plays, I was pulling up pretty okay views, honestly. Like, those PS1 game Let's Plays I would do would get, like, hundreds of views. Like, for my level of subscribers, I was doing pretty good back when I was, like, really grinding on that. Like, and by that I mean like hundreds of views, like in their like, you know, like upload window, like in the first couple days that they would come out. But I find this by Googling my own username. Someone did some like a Spyro versus Hunter piece on DeviantArt that was actually pretty good. I remember it being good. You probably can still find it if you Google Snack Attack 8. But then they tagged my channel. Or they were like, you know, idea for this came from watching Snack Attack 8's Let's Plays. And they tagged my channel in the post. And now we're just making jokes about John Krasinski and Naff and the 3 for Me. And personally, I think it's funnier. Oh, this is the level... No. Yo, look at that guy. I'm trotting into this one, baby. Check this shit out. Wait, watch. We can make it better. Cloud Spires. Yep, I think I'm trotting. Cool ass motherfucker. Look at him go. Walking around like he owns the place. Yeah, I think I'm trotting on this one. Oh, and Oa. Oh, and Oa. Oh, I remember what these guys are supposed to be now. They did not look like little chipmunks like this on the original game, as I recall. They were more like little spiky-headed freaks. I think, at least. AI overview. Holy shit. AI overview. Kinky Enzon is a gamer who enjoys playing video games, particularly those in the Golden Deer House from Fire Emblem Three Houses. They are also known for enjoying puck content and occasionally posting about Animal Crossing. Active on various platforms including Instagram, X, formerly Twitter, Twitch, and Blue Sky. I guess that like a lot of that stuff I know is in Kingo's Twitter bio, so I would imagine that's probably where that pulls from. We should read the snack AI. We'll do that after this level. Don't post it. I want to look it up. Are you not going to talk to me, you little creech? Hello? Did I miss my boat? Oh. Does this one just not talk? I gotta imagine that he talks. Did I fuck it up? Is he intimidated because I trotted too hard on him? Look at these little guys. Oh. Dodo bird. The streamer's real name is Chico13Zebra, and they are based in Massachusetts. They're based in Massachusetts. Chico 13 Zebra. I can't believe it didn't mention Burasan.
If my wings were big and strong like yours, I could easily glide across here.
All right, dude. Well, how did you get over here then? He must be able to get over from somewhere. These are cool. It's the Rhinoc Valkyries. It's the Rhinoc of Valkyries. You guys, Kingo talking about those Cartoon Network shows you guys got Cusco and Muriel stuck in my head. I had not thought about that episode in I may not have ever thought about it again if it hadn't been brought up. The Goose God.
The metal armor those enemies are wearing protects them from your dragon flame. If you hold down the charge button, you can defeat them with your charge attack.
You know what, Pixel? I am kind of seeing it. I do think she is demure. I do think she is pretty demure. Look at her nice little dress. Oh, and they even sing a. And the Rhinocs are cute. Are they the best suite of Spyro enemies? Like when it comes to like, you know, like the minion enemies? I think they might be, honestly. I feel like they have the most personality, even though I think the Sorceress has maybe the least. Well, does she have more personality than Nasty Nork? Probably. Ripto definitely has the most. I kind of like Nasty Nork, though. I like when Spyro goes, "Where's Nasty Nork?" He sounds like Vegeta. I know I can break this. Actually, I think this, maybe they open this up later. This turns into one of those little updraft things, and I can get up there with it. I swear when I pounded on this, though, it looked like it was breaking. I guess not. There are also references to streaming It Takes Two with another user named Snumpo. Not what I'm called. I mean, it is, but you know. You guys, I didn't read Shonen Jump this week, but you know what I did read? Wait, fuck, I just realized I didn't read Chainsaw Man either. This week was a weird week for me. I don't know. I feel like all I did was work. I was so like Did you see? Did we see her little bows? Ah! She was cute. If I had a little chunky dragon baby like that, I would tie bows on both of her horns too. Those ones are the most What I'll tell you what I did read this week. I did read Don Da Don. Spyro was like, "Oh shit, really? Word? Look at this cool motherfucker." And Don Da Don was good. Except it really felt like, again, another kind of one of those like flex chapters. There was just a lot of like big spreads of like things happening. They're flying down into the eye of the storm now. Gigi shot some of his beam attacks. There was a cool panel where like the three characters were all worked together to like shoot a big blast. Yeah, the boys did a cool combo and that was raw. And I'm looking forward to like them being homies, which I think is about to happen. Or, you know, like will happen once Zuma like gets his eyesight back and everything. I'm looking forward to like them becoming homies and then like Gigi trying to do like goofy shit and Zuma like not engaging with it, but like kind of engaging with it. Is Spyro a really small adult dragon or is he the only dragon? I think he's like an adolescent dragon. He's definitely younger than the adult dragons. In Spyro 1, I think he's the reason why he's the only dragon who doesn't get turned into a statue is because he's tiny. Because they they expect that he's not strong enough or something. But I think he's just like, I mean, I think eventually he will grow into, because the thing about the adult dragons is that they like stand on 2 legs and everything even. And Spyro stands on 4. I think he's still growing. Yo, what's up, Moneybags?
If it isn't my favorite dragon, the sorceress has put me in charge of guarding these bellows. However, I might look the other way if I was distracted.
But
Counting gems.
I think that there are more adolescent dragons like him. It's just that we're rescuing baby dragons right now because the sorceress captured all of the baby dragon eggs.
Well then, Spyro, you may now use the bellows anytime you
Yo, the
wish.
bellows.
Best of luck on your little
Build a bellows, Spyro. In his dragon realm, I think that there are other dragons that similar to him. But he's the only one who has the plucky fighters, you know, the plucky adventurer's spirit, I guess, to take on the quest. And then when he finishes the quest, he goes, I'd say the sky's the limit. And that's the line that I love. And he's wearing these cool-ass shades when he does it.
Remember, to get your longest glide, press the jump button at the very top of your jump, and use the action button to hover at the end of your glide.
Zoe has nice calves. Are you guys seeing them? Look at her calves. She's calving out. What's this whole Zoe wearing a sundress with no panties thing? I'm a visual learner, by the way. See right? Whee! Goose got it, Muriel. Goose got it, Muriel. Is there an adolescent dragon that's pink and has a bow and you know it's a girl dragon? I think there is a girl dragon like that in one of the like later Spyro games. But not in the base trilogy. In the base trilogy, he mostly just like... I mean, he's kind of got like little boo things. He kind of gets booed up by a fawn in Spyro 2. She's lovely. You would love her, Naf. He doesn't really get booed up in this game because this game is kind of about Hunter getting booed up.
Oh, you activated the bellows. Maybe I can
The
get
bellows.
the cloud generator working again.
Yeah, she does say that. You would like her. But no, I guess he doesn't really get booed up ever. This is cool. I like that they're like the weather crafters.
Thing to clog up the cloud generator.
These little hedgehog guys are in charge of the weather. Henry. Henry's a little dog. I've been watching a lot of gorilla videos lately, you guys. It's one of the like loops I fall into on YouTube and stuff. And I mean, like a lot of them are just ones I've seen before. Because there's not that many clips of gorillas out there. But I've been watching a lot of gorilla videos. Just like cute stuff. Gorillas playing with their little babies and stuff like that. That's been warming me old heart. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of gorilla videos, man. I got onto it because I was watching, you ever watch those Wired series where it's like someone who's like a professional answers your questions from the internet? Yo, here we go. The son who fucks. I was watching a bunch of those, and I watched one where it was a primatologist, and she was talking about gorillas, and that got me watching a bunch of gorilla videos. Look at this fucking guy. Why is he wiping off his sunglasses when he doesn't even have eyes? It is similar to the fire. God, look at the little emblem in the bottom right corner too. It is similar to the fire from DK64. I probably mentioned that in the Let's Play.
Our lava fusion cauldron and 3 sun seeds, but they keep burning out before we can get them in the pot. Step on the switch to get a fresh sun seed and keep flaming it until you get it into the pot.
Remember this being kind of a fun mission too. But anyway, the Let's Play title, maybe it was would I have really been bold enough to make this the title of the video? I think the title of the video may have been That Son Has Sex. I don't think I would have said the son who fucks on the on the YouTube video, but it's what I wanted to say. All right, similarly to the skateboarding level, we're gonna round up all of the gems in here first, and then we're gonna do the challenge. Yep, you can't keep them from me. Wahehe. Odor of the flop. Odor of the lame. I have little other like gaming updates to give to you guys. Because I'm still playing 100 Line. I'm still on the same fucking route that I've been on. Though I do think that, again, if I have a bunch of days off coming up, I'm definitely going to knock that route out. And then I think after that, I will definitely be more... I think after that, I will definitely hit a bunch more endings a lot more quickly. You got to that route? Did you go the other way after the first big choice? Did you get to the Gooner route? Based route. I'm excited to see. I've done 2 of the 3 options on that route. I'm excited to see how the third one goes. But I am still only on 3 endings. See, look at him up there. The son who fucks. Look at that. Yes. This is if our son and our yes got our together. Hell yeah, brother. You guys want to go to Chili's?
Yeah, but don't bring Hunter. That guy's vibes weird me out.
All right, fine. I don't think he's in this level anyway. I won't tell him. There he is. Hey, K-Man, thanks for coming out. See ya. Ah! Later, K. And I am also still on the 3. I'm still doing the 3 houses run also. What if they fused and he had a big dick? Big hanging sun dong.
Now
What?
that's what I call a son. Here, you can have this last son.
I don't think I would have said that on the Let's Play. I don't think I would have said that on the Let's Play. So we gotta. That's why we're playing this on here. We have to get this stuff out on the stream. Oh, Lulu. Oh, talented. I think John might have thrown me some looks on the Zoe sundress, no panties. Look at how radiant he is, though. The son who fucks. Hell yeah. He's burning bright, too. And this is a cool idea for a level. Looking at the gym camera. You guys, when I was in high school, I fancied myself a bit of a gym helper. But partially because I was 15 and I was stupid. And when you're 15, you think you're cool. When you're 15, you relate to everybody relates to someone that you're not. Not that Jim Halpert is the most unattainable guy, but you know what I mean. All right, this is sort of like we've like ascended to kind of the Puffy Palace area. This level, I will. Oh yes, Maddox, Dragon Egg. Oh my goodness, it's Waddix Wagon Egg. It's Waddix Wagon Ass. Fuck, I don't know why I flamed him. My goal is to never flame a Maddox. Oh, Nav! Nav Dragon! He looked absolutely dumbfounded when he bounced back. He didn't know little dragons is bouncy. What was I saying before Maddox Dragon Egg? Puffy Palace level. Oh, when I was in high school, I fancied myself a bit of a Jim Halpert. The reason I did this, one, there was a girl that I had a big crush on, and I didn't know how to, like, ask her out, really, even though we did eventually later go out and date for a little bit, for, like, it was like half a year, but it felt like a long time back then. It was my first girlfriend. But before this is like when I was first getting into The Office, season 2, I think, was airing at this time. I was really into this girl, and I didn't, like, know how to tell her, even though she did not have, like, there was no Roy in the picture. She did not ever own, like, a boyfriend or anything. She definitely liked me, too, and was just waiting for my ass to do something. But in that era, I related to Jim in that way, and then I also related to Jim in that, like, I think I, like, still do this kind of, but I literally would kind of, like, look at the camera that didn't exist. I don't even think I was necessarily doing it to be like Jim, but, like, if something would happen, I would just, like, instinctively kind of do, like, a move like that, in real life. And then when I found out about Jim, I was like, yo, I do that. And so I fancied myself somewhat of a Jim Halpert. And I was very invested in the Jim-Pam relationship in those early Office seasons. It was kind of what hooked me into the show. Even though, like, looking at it now, like, I know a lot of people are like, this shit was kind of weird. Like, looking at, like, the way that the way that relationship is, like, told between the two of them. People, like look back on it and are like, it was, like, weird of Jim to act like that, kind of. But it all worked out for him or something. They had got married and had kids and all that shit. I didn't watch that part. What is Spyro? Why are you not? Hold on. Now he's doing it. I guess you gotta be gliding for a little bit before he'll do the little flap move. Anyway, we brought the clouds to life. Jimu Halpert. Naf, did your whatever you were typing on, I would imagine phone it must have been. Did your phone autocorrect Jim to Jimu? I hope so. I hope it did. How are we doing? Are we doing okay? Glide to the island. Okay. Jimu and Pamu. Pamu. I want to watch the Japanese dub of The Office. Their relationship had drama in the last season. That sucks. That's stupid. Sports are bullshit. That's why I only watched First Take with Steven and Skip. I skipped right to the best of it. I skipped, get it? Okay, I think we have to go back to the Bellows now. No, Isaac, the first couple seasons were good when I liked them in high school. I fancied myself a Jim Halpert. Oh, there's shit up there. Oh, we didn't go up there. Or maybe I did and I jumped off. We've still got a lot of level left to do. Okay, so there's this. Little greenie up here. And a life. Oh, maybe this is how you get up there. Oh, it is. Okay. Well, we weren't able to do this until we got to the Bellows anyway. So this is sort of the first time we've been able to do this part of the level. And I think this is cool. These things are Zelda-esque. These, like, sun belchers. The level theme in this level's pretty good. I'm vibing with it. I'm getting Stu vibes. I watched a Rick Beato video that had Stuart Copeland on it like a couple months ago. There's the island. I think that's probably all of the rest of the gems. I don't know. I don't really like Rick Beato. I don't like really watch him, but whenever he has like someone who I'm interested in, like, because he gets like real guys to come on that like on his YouTube. Whenever he does that, I think it's like sort of interesting because. Oh, Wanda, happy Pride, little dragon. But when he also Claire, when he gets like real people to come on, I've enjoyed a couple of his videos before. I watched one that had Stuart Copeland on it. And that was an interesting episode. He didn't talk about Spyro at all, but he talked about a bunch of stuff about the police and Sting and all that. And about how how they could never fucking agree on anything. But he seemed like a very good-natured and kind of just affable guy. Whee! All right, we're slowly but surely clearing out the first world. My glasses look sick. You remember when we tiered the Office characters? I remember Zebra really heavily pushed for that one. That was one of our first couple tier list nights. And I didn't know any of them except I was tickled by the fact that Robert California was that guy's name. Zoe, I don't want to hear about passive mode! Don't tell me again! Alright, is Molten Crater the only one I've got left? Look at this. Hell yeah, we're killing it out here. I think it must be. I feel like you have to come back to this world, do you? You still have to clear them all at least. Like get like the one egg at the end of the world though, because I don't think that the character will like come to the little balloon until you do. But I swear you can't 100% this one. I think you have to come back to this one. Maybe it's with Oh, it is. It's with Sergeant Bird. Sergeant Bird, and he does that like he does that mission where you have to fly around in that little room, right? That like it's got like a little tiki room kind of thing. There's like demons in there or something. I think this is that level. There might not be demons in there, but there's I can picture it now. I know what the area looks like. Robert California wanted a threesome with Jimu and Pamu. Was he good? Guys, do you think on the next funny tier list night we should finally tier the tier lists? I think I have strong enough opinions on some of the ones that we've done to have that be like a funny element of it. Alright, I guess we'll talk to this guy. I don't like how these guys look.
Rhinox are running rampant around here, but I can't get anyone out of the Tiki Lodge long enough to do anything about it.
See, now, this is fascinating because these guys have Australian accents. But there, in Tiki World, is this the world where Sheila came from and she moved to Alp? Did Sheila move from Molten Crater to Alp? Yeah, what is that actor's name? I feel like I know the actor. I've seen him in other stuff. He is pretty funny. Look at these little molten slugs, too. If this was Zelda, he'd be leaving a little fire trail behind him. But it's not Zelda, it's Spyro. And you gotta remember that Spyro is different than Zelda. James Spader, that's right. He is funny. Speaking of, we got some Robert Californias here. We got some Indiana Jones Rhinox. Rhinoc Deanna Rones. Rhinoc Diana Ross. you know what I'm saying. Ah! And this egg is just down here getting ski toasty. I hope it doesn't get hard boiled. Oh! Ricky slam tiki in car door. Smack pow! He's just scratched his head like a dog. And I will never get tired of it. Do you think it's kind of fucked that Spyro or that Sparks just snarfs down those butterflies? He eats the shit out of those things.
Be sure to keep your friend Sparks the dragonfly healthy, Spyro.
Zoe, I was just talking about that.
Torch a little creature like the slug below me to release a butterfly.
Murder a little creature to create another little creature for your friend to eat. Zap. Poof. Cool, thanks. I guess I'll do that probably. I think if Sparks wants the butterflies, he should be the one who has to take a life. It's not really right to ask Spyro to do it for him. Friends as they are. Though honestly, these little fire slug things are rather pathetic. If there's like he's not, his eyeballs are fighting with themselves. If there's one creature I don't feel too bad about murdering to create another murder, it's probably that one. Okay, well we probably have a shorty boy here then, because again, I remember this being like the last room. And then there must be multiple, I would imagine there might be multiple, fucking Spyro. Multiple eggs in the Sergeant Bird area then? Because I remember the end of it being like right up there, isn't it? I don't remember another room beyond this room. Tricky. Tricky Ricky.
Here, take this egg. They were giving them away at the Tiki Lodge last night.
Oh, Curly. Yo. Oh, big sneeze. We got Curly on Spyro, and we got Curly on Girouge, too. Curly from mouthwashing. Yo. Alright, now this key, you guys that don't know about it, this key. You gotta take this all the way back to the beginning. And then, now you gotta remember this stuff. You gotta remember these things, because this is how they get you. This key goes in this. Where is it? The big key goes in the big this. A key move. How much treasure do we have here? Is there really only that much for me to do? Oh, there's also this. Oh, no, this goes here. Okay. It's a loop around. There might be more in this room, though. Or I guess there's a way to go over there, too. Yeah, Sergeant Bird. That's right. It's all coming back to me now. And I am not eating birdos. Sergeant Bird is currently on an important mission to the inside of a cage. Tough luck, bitch. The sorceress. Oh, she has such lovely handwriting. We gotta get this now, otherwise I'll forget it. Little 10 gem, little tenner on it. Yeah, it is a funny looking sign. And Sergeant Bird, is he my favorite? It's between him and Agent 9, who has a lot going for him snack-wise. He looks like very just like... He looks very matter-of-fact. And he's got the ace up his sleeve. He actually kind of looks like he's got like a... He kind of looks like he's seen. I mean, we know he has seen the horrors of war, but he looks like he's re-experiencing them right now. He looks a little bit like he's flashing back to the. Well, I don't know what was he in, the Penguin War. God, I would hate to watch it. Oh, it would be such a bummer to watch the Penguin War. Oh no, there's like a whole little like run around the lap, like the lap loop.
Happily let you through the gate to chase them down for a small finder's fee.
There are Maddoxes in this level.
Thank you, Spyro, and best of luck catching those dastardly egg thieves.
Yeah, Agent 9 I think has a funny personality, and I also just like him because he's a monkey. I think the personality sells him a lot, though.
Are you the dragon looking for all those eggs? Because I saw a shifty-looking character with one over there.
But Bentley is in the same way as a Yeti, also very snack core, and Bentley has a fun personality too. Honestly, they really are all good. I don't like dislike any of them. I actually think Sheila might be my least favorite, and even Sheila is like charming. And she's got a banging bod. Remember, you can break this. Oh, right. I think this was how I found out that there were skill points in the game, because I got that one. Is there one in every level? We're going to have to go back. If Siz was here, he already would have been like... He already would have hit me with Movembers about this. Did I respect them in the Let's Play? I don't remember if I did or not. Oh, and there he is! Alright, guys, get ready. 3, 2, 1, let fly. Says you can double jump over the rocks without kicking rocks. And Siz? I'll hit you with another one, Siz. Siz, you can double jump over the rocks without kicking rocks. And Siz? And Siz? Guess what? You know what, Siz? You don't worry, because you don't have to be Jim Halpert and John Krasinski to be good. And Siz, don't even worry, because you don't have to be John Krasinski to be good. It's okay if you're not John Krasinski. Oh, good. Hey, thanks for the sub, Siz. Says I was trying to be like you when you played Banjo-Tooie. I found all those secret things. But the only thing I could find that was secret was that you can double jump over the rocks without kicking rocks on Sheila's Alp. Oh! Yo, we got the hype train. Pixie! Thank you for the resub, Pixie. Alright, now watch this. You guys don't know about this, but I do. If you go... Wait, this isn't how you do it. How do you go turbocharge? Did this guy tell me about it?
Are you the dragon looking for...
A shifty looking character? Look in the mirror, man. I guess I'll get the treasure. But I don't know where those Maddoxes went. Aren't you supposed to be doing the fast run on this? I guess maybe not. Or maybe it activates later or something. I bet I can run his ass down. Fucking Maddox Dragon Egg, guys. Maddox Dragon Egg is a bit that is from like the old snack era where instead of the way that a snack steener does a bit, I'm gonna let you guys in on a little mind behind the mind behind the master. The way that a snack, and by the mind behind the master, like the basically common sense is what I'm talking about here. The mind behind the master for a snack bit is that when you say something funny, you have to like, you have to just, I think that 99% of good bits is just awareness, basically. You keep yourself aware, like, of what you think is funny, and then when you say something funny, just hold on to it, basically. Ah, Moira. But the way that I used to do oh, this is a baby bop easily. Oh, and look at her. The way that I used to do bits though, was I would I would just be looking for anything kind of. Like in the Let's Play days, which is sort of the crucible where I like learned how to do commentary at all. I would just be like trying to find like anything that I could think would stick. I would just like be trying to force it. And Maddox Dragon Egg was definitely one of those bits where it was just like something that came from like a story that was funny to me when it happened, but it was like a high school story of mine, where we made up a character named Maddox Dragon Egg in like a class I was in, and nobody knew who he was. We made up like an alter ego Maddox Dragon Egg and like confused everybody with him. It's just like a funny thing that happened to me in high school. Not something I would have ever made like a bit about in modern day. But we did a bit where the like egg thief guys were named Maddox Dragon Egg. But the moral of the story, you guys, is that I love that bit still. And it's still something that like that I latch onto. I will never call this little character in Spyro anything other than Maddox Dragon Egg for the rest of my life. Sometimes, even when you were green around the gills, you came up with stuff that you know was like fun to you or memorable to you. That was the moral of the story. And Siz, don't even worry because you don't even have to be John Krasinski. Oh. I'm not doing a Kermit voice. I don't have one. I'm not Zebra. Zebra has a good Kermit, I think, right? Kermit with 2 T's. Kermit, please. Do we think that there's literally like 109 treasure in the Sergeant Bird part? Yeah, Zebra has a good Kermit. Is there anything else in here? We broke open the rock wall. Whoops. Oh. Which I think maybe in the Let's Play I thought I needed to get the turbocharge to do. But you don't. You just have to crash into it. You just have to crash out on it. We broke the metal thing. I think we're probably good in here then. Which I think would mean that we're pretty good on the level. Crash out! Crash out! That's pretty good. Says, do you think you'd get along with John, or do you think the fandom would notice that the vibes were off? Do you think the subreddit would notice that the vibes were off? Like if you, me, and John did content together, do you think the Snark Attack 8 sub would get on us over it? If you, me, and John played Halo 5 Guardians, which I think supports 4-player co-op. Does it? K-Man. K-Man's not here. I feel like he would be like... I feel like he would be an easy... Like, he seems like he would be a decently easy enough guy to get along with. Unless he was like a real diva, but... Do we really think John? You don't think, like, we could be talking about Halo, and we could be, like, talking about John, like, Halo, like Master Chief, and if he was like, what? What do you... I'm right here, guys. Do you don't think that could be funny? All right, are we done? Am I done with this level? I think I'm done for now. I'm betting the rest on Sergeant Bird. I'm leaving it all to him. I know it's past 11, but because we started a little bit late, I think I'm gonna... Well, this is a pretty good... Oh, the Sparks level. I think we'll just do this, and then we'll do this. We'll do the boss, do the Sparks level, and I think maybe we'll probably call it after that. It's one whole world done in session 1. That's pretty good.
Let's head on over to the balloon.
All right, Rocky. Zap! She's so exuberant there. I'm talking to Sheila.
This balloon will take you to a land closer to the sorceress, Spyro. You can also use it to come back here whenever you want to.
Says, what do we think about the Sheila design in this game? I said yay. I said a bold yay. Zebra said yay. Kingo said nay. Pixie said side grade maybe. Naf said she looks like a dinosaur. I now think she looks like a dinosaur. She's got that T-Rex lower half. Thank God we'll never see her again after this. Why do we dislike her? She's kind of wonderful. I remember one of these bosses being really hard. Was it this one? The one where he's like in like a fiery hell cauldron or something.
Listen carefully, you stupid girl.
I'm only
going to ask you one more time. Why haven't you disposed of that infernal dragon?
I've tried to scare him off, Your Highness. He's just not afraid of anything.
Bianca looks ski cozy in her little hood. In her cloak. I like her little floppy sleeves.
Kill him?
I don't care what you do, you useless brat. As long as you get rid of him.
Okay, let's see what we got here.
Says you'll never believe this.
This ought to do it.
You can't keep me caged.
Yo, Ra, the homie.
You there! Get me out of here. This is unacceptable.
You, come here.
Oh my.
Was Sergeant Bird in this cutscene before?
What the devil?
What the cracked? This is the guy? I don't remember fighting this guy at all. Is this the one that was hard?
When I heard the sorceress was planning to ambush you, I got here as
Look,
fast
Naf,
as
she's
I
back.
could. No worries, though. This wussy green toad will be no match for the two of us.
I forgot how much Sheila was in these in this game and the front loaded in the beginning. But also all of the animal friends help you in like their world boss fights kinda. This is what this guy looked like. I feel like they really redesigned this monster. I'm getting my ass kicked by him. What did Sheila say? I totally was not paying attention to her. I was just laughing at Naf. Am I supposed to do something with those things out there? She's your Spyro number 3. Was he not just like a big, like, spiky ball, kind of? What am I doing? Sheila, help. Sheila, talk to me again. Oh, I have to get him to run off, maybe? I promise you I've played this before. I actually played it twice. There we go. I actually played it twice, but raw! Because fucking I had to replay most of the game. I did it for the views. I did it for the Let's Play. Okay. Yeah, I guess I do sort of vaguely remember him just kind of being a big blob. The one I remember being tough, I think, was like, he kind of... Did he have a big club, maybe? He was like a big monster who had a big club or something. Do you fight all of them in these kind of like lava arenas? Because I remember that one being in a similar arena. We're killing this guy now. Whoa, fire magic. He's using the flame. The first flame. Ouch. Okay, we still have green sparks though. I even think that Spyro does a pretty good boss. Like they really like Insomniac kind of goated, honestly. I really like everything these games kind of bring to the table. I think they do a better like first era of 3D platformer boss than most 3D platformers of this era, where the bosses were usually pretty dinky and or impossible. Oh, dang it. They're challenging, but like challenging in a rewarding way. Yeah, I guess that's true. The bosses, I think they're okay at least in the first game. They're not like great. They're definitely not as good as 2 and 3. But I like Metalhead. Is that what he's called? Well, I guess I more like his level. That level is cool. The boss is like whatever. Is it Metalhead? I think that's the one that I like. They're an interesting idea for sure, but they're not really like boss fights. They're more like you like race the boss almost. Or like you clear the level, and in clearing the level you also defeat the boss. They exist just kind of in their level for you. This is definitely the strat, is to be a little spicy with it. Jump off the side. I also want to get into Crash. I will play the Reignited, or the, not what they're called. I will play the Insane Trilogy on here at some point. I don't think we're going to do it as a Let's Play. I would love to play the old versions on here. But from what I've heard, the Insane Trilogy is like fine. I know that there is some like gripes about the physics being different between the two games, but I figure if I haven't played the original Crash games, it won't bug me as much. It's just like I just don't want to capture like old, like if I don't have to for the stream, I just don't really want to capture like old footage, even though I have like an upscaler that's okay. And I'd also have to buy them. But someday. You put yourself into a worse position by doing that. And I'm gonna beat the first game in one go without dying. Without even dying. Oh, Grayson. Oh, some of the baby dragons can do rainbow magic immediately upon birth. And some of them chase their tail like a little dog. There is a disparity in in skill level and or intelligence between the dragons. Some of them are a little dog. Well, Naf, we won't see Sheila again. I actually think we could. We probably could go to another level that has Sheila in it immediately. Because she is in one of the levels in this world. Yo, look at this. Holy fuck, look at this guy. What is he offering me? Ibuprofen? Or is that coffee? I don't remember that guy at all. I actually remember thinking this level was... This is the one... This is the ice level, right? I remember really liking that level. This is the level that has Sheila in it. Yeah, Nancy. And this is the level that has Kyuta. Except I don't really like the look that that panda bear is giving me. Whee. Pandas downgrade. Yeah, I'm willing to believe it. Because the pandas are so cute on the original game is the thing. They're just little OAS. I don't even think their eyes have irises. They're just like little dot eyes. Alright, so we're almost done. But I am going to do... I am gonna do the Sparks level. And I got my bay here.
I found an egg, but only Sparks will be able to reach it. There's a small hole that leads to a crawdad farm. I can take him there if he's ready.
I think we mostly settled on side grade for the seals. Crawdad farm. Crawdad man. Hey, these are fun. I'm excited. I'm very interested in seeing how these translate.
Hello, Sparks. Before you take on those nasty crawdads, I should give you some help. To start, let's practice shooting. Press the attack button.
Look at his many legs. Alright, there's the way that I like to do this is by strafing and not by free moving like that.
You can also move quickly by pressing the charge button, like Spyro. Use your charge to chase down this fast enemy.
This is why they call it Enter the Dragonfly. Well, this game is not called Enter the Dragonfly. This game is called Year of the Dragon. It's called that because it came out in Year of the Dragon, aka the year 2000.
Being a maneuverable dragonfly, you can also strafe in any direction. To strafe, hold down the roll left or roll right button. Then
Roll
move with the
left, roll
stick.
right.
Try strafing to hit the target.
I think I was doing this with a different button, wasn't I? Oh no, I wasn't. Owned.
On your travels, you'll notice butterflies that give you health, just like in the dragon world. Not only that, but some butterflies will give you special powers, though only for a short time. Just eat any power-up butterfly, then press the jump button to use that power-up.
Just like in
Your power-up
Persona.
is shown in the top right of the screen.
She is demure. Just eat. Anyway, these are weird, but I think they're kind of fun. I like them conceptually. I remember one of them being hard.
You'll be able to
It's not this one though.
faster if you use a power-up. Just eat any power-up butterfly, then press the jump button. Your power-up is shown in the top right.
They're definitely better when Zoe's not blabbing my ear off, though. We got the spread beam now. Yeah, this has definitely got a SpongeBob vibe.
Looks like you're ready, Sparks. If you need any more guidance.
I think it was the spider one that was hard to me. In all of these levels, you're always kind of like dealing with another little creepy crawly. Maybe it was the starfish one though. Oh, I think that was the hard one. Oh, it's X to do this. I feel like I always forgot about this in the playthrough too. And these little, I was like, what is this, a bone? There's little keys and stuff we gotta do. It's like a little bit, it's almost a little bit like Binding of Isaac. It's in a way it almost sort of is. This is where Siz got into it. It isn't really, but yo, raw. Get fucked. Guys, I watched a video the other day that was like was it 2 hours? It was like between an hour and 2 hours long. Ranking all of the Bloodborne bosses based on lore strength. And I think it's an old video. And the guy, from what it seemed like, the guy had done a bunch of videos like that. I play the DLC this year. Siz, I don't know if I'm playing the DLC on stream. I think if I didn't know anything about the DLC, I don't remember if you can break these or not. I'll play the DLC, Siz, when Bloodborne gets a port or a remaster. I'm holding out hope that Bloodborne will one day get what it deserves. And then I will play the game again, and I will play the DLC. The DLC seems raw. It has cool shit in it. I know, because I know the lore. You definitely can eventually break these. Can I go in here? What's... Oh. Oh. Hello? Oh, Sparks... Sparoosh. Oh... Shoot. We blew up the thing before we were supposed to, and now it's stuck on top of the thing. Yeah, you're right. A death would probably be better than resetting the level. I can die to crabs. To lobsters. Was it a health bar? Was there a health bar before? I guess there probably was. It had Spark's cute little face on it, though, and not his weird, kind of grotesque appearance in this. Alright. Oh, we're right here, though. This is actually not too bad. The little lobsters are cute, though, at least. Lobsters. You know who that is? That's my goat. That's an impression of my goat. Lobsters have hierarchies. That's my goat. Oh, man. That was Jordan Peterson. We're getting closer with the Canadians, though. Kieran. Look, when you hold square, Spyro runs. Spyro, by Spyro I mean Sparks. When you hold square, Sparks goes on his own, too. The boost is not even just a boost, but it's an auto run. Yeah, if there was like a Sparks brain rot, if there was like a Sparks rot former, would you get into that, Siz? Alright, now we got the big boss. It's Lobster Boss. Good thing I can fucking destroy him, though, with my Spark powers. Come back, Chocolate. Thank you. Look, he looks crazy, too. I kind of am vibing with it, though. Nada. Talented. Yeah, upgrade. I don't remember what that boss looked like in the original game, but it probably looked like just a red lobster. Meow. Kind of fun. Fun enough. I'm gonna give it a fun enough. The little Sparks levels like that. They're a fun little breakup. Like break up the pace. The lore behind the reason why Queen Braun is looking to steal the baby dragon eggs. Well, we know that there used to be dragons in the realm.
Now you can pick up gems when they're even further away from Spyro.
Hooray. We know that there used to be dragons in the realm and there aren't anymore. And she seems to be the cause of it. But other than that, we don't really know anything. Hooray, wee. Alright, is that all I wanted to do? Was there something else I wanted to do? Was there something else? It was nothing, Siz. It was in Sheila's Alp. We jumped over, like, we got to one of those parts where you have to, like, jump up and kick the rocks. But we just jumped over the rocks. And because I was coping, it was a bit I was doing, but because I was doing a bit where I was trying to be like you and Banjo-Tooie and finding all the skips, I was like, what if when Siz got in here, we bullied him? And we all said something in all caps. And then because we were talking about John Krasinski doing content with me, it turned into, Siz, you don't have to be John Krasinski to be good. Cause that's true, honestly. Yeah, they came out the same year. And also, we decided that this looks like Shiloh's. Oh, and also that Sheila is Thai. We decided that this looked like it would be on the front cover of a cereal box called Shiloh's. And it's funny. It's just funny looking. Yeah, I think we need to add the cereal box to the cam. I think, who should we make Wolfskate holding the Shiloh's? What was the other ask? Someone must have discorded it to me, right? Yeah, Spy Fiora. Spy She-Laura. It's fun to run around in a world. Was that all I wanted to do? Spy me a Laura Laraline. Laura Laraline Zebrag Lock. I like her. Yeah, Bianca is... I don't care about active mode! Ah! Ah! And then he looks back at the path of destruction and he goes, what have I done? What have I done? I truly can't believe that. I can't believe she's Merlina. I swear, was it Pixel? Didn't someone suggest Merlina be on the face cam? It's fucked up, man. Deeply fucked. Are we done playing this tonight? I think we are. Siz said put bunny ears on. Like, if I had followed through with that, Siz, and put bunny ears on Merlina, I'm still frightened, but I would have truly been frightened by, like, the power of the Steeners. And when Spyro rolls around like this, you can tell that once when he was but a little Spyro, he probably was like a little dog too. Well, we don't know that she's a rabbit yet, but I'll spoil it for you, she is. And when Spyro was littler, he was probably also like a little dog. Am I done? I feel like there was something else, one other thing I wanted to do on the game. We gotta look at the guidebook. Fuck you, Molten Crater. Hell yeah, nice though. Sheila is based in Massachusetts. We got a hundies. How many hundreds is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hundies. Hell yeah. Oh, I wanted to read Shonen Jump. Oh, skill points. Fuck. Oh, dang it. We gotta do these today. I think we have to do these today. I'm down to do them. Assemble tiki heads. I don't think I don't think I can do yet. Seashell Shore, catch the funky chicken. Sunny Villa, skateboard course, record, flame all the trees. One of those I can do at least. I forgot that these were, that you could do that in this. No, I haven't read anything in Shonen Jump yet, Siz. I didn't read it today. I went to brunch instead. Naff Dragon. She's shaped vaguely like the meerkats in Lion King. Well, Naff, meerkats are not rodents. They're actually a species of mongoose. Fue, 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 fue. They are, though. They are mongooses. We gotta get trees, and then we gotta get fed. I will read One Piece, though. I feel like the skill point with the fucking whatever it's called. The skateboarding one, I feel like that could be hard. But I'm willing to try it. Again, we started a little bit late, and also I don't have to work tomorrow, so I'm down to vibe. And wait, hold on. Which one was Pluck the Chicken? That wasn't this level? Catch the funky chicken, Seashell Shore. Ow, what? I know at least that for this skill point, I don't have to go into Sheila's Alp, because Sheila cannot flame, and therefore cannot flame the trees. Catch my funky chicken, Destiny! What do you think Nimona would get at Chili's? We know Nimona's getting the 3 for me. She's got that Goku appetite. Nimona might get 2 3 for me's. I wonder if there's a shrubbery over here. Looks like there is. He's goated. Hopping on the app to find out. I think Nimona gets 2 dinners. I think Nimona might get a 3 for me and get another whole entree. She might be the 2 dinners of the group. I think Penny is I also think Penny is like orders something and then eats what you ordered instead kind of girlfriend to Destiny. I think Penny's I like yours better, dude. But I think Destiny's fine with it. Because I think Destiny also gets a 3 for me. And yeah, I think Penny like orders an app as a meal and doesn't finish it, and Destiny eats some of that. I don't think she's that picky. All right, well, we're clearly missing another shrub. I wonder if there's one up by the entrance to Sheila area. A bacon guac crispy chicken sandwich and a 3-piece honey chipotle chicken crispers for the 2 entrees. It's truly hedonistic. One chip. You think she? Oh, she's getting 2 3 for me's. Both her meals are a 3 for me. You think? I guess to save. 2 lava cakes. No, fuck. 2 3 for me's. Penny definitely doesn't get a 3 for me. I think Arvin doesn't like chilies. Sorry, Zebra. Oh no, it reset. Dang it. What is a 3? A 3 for me is basically just you get like an entree. What is it? Do you get a dessert always with a 3 for me? You get an entree and like a side It's like a deal they have. Yeah, apps, an app, a drink, and an entree. Will, I don't know about you, but I would never call enough chips to eat chips for a week limited. I don't know what you're talking about, guy. There's no limit to those chips, so I don't know if I would call the menu limited. That is a bag of chips without limits. I don't know. My chips were good, so I think this is a skill issue. All I'm saying is I got the big QP and a bag of chips that was 4 meals worth of chips and a drink for like $12 plus the cost to order it. Which, to be fair, the tax on ordering it was fairly high, but if I went into a Chili's, that wouldn't be like that. But still, it was definitely a lot more value than like ordering something on DoorDash. And the chips were good. They were salty and crispy. And I had 1,000 of them. Big hour.
Chicken turned up. I hope it's not the only one left.
Look, rare dialogue. Look at the big hour. He is clucking. Look at him, just twitchy as fuck. Look at this big ass hour feet. A chicken foot from that guy could feed a village. I also like the big hour pixel. Was there a bush in here? Flame my bush, Destiny. Oh, there could be a shrub in the, there could be a shrub in the skateboarding area, though. Oh, you're right. Good call, Naf. Did we? I don't think we did. I re-got the one up there, but I don't think I got the waterfall one. Now, I will say that I thought the salsa was fine. I wasn't, like, super... Like, I liked it. Like, it was good enough salsa, for sure, for the chips. But I didn't think it was, like, great. But it was, like, good. Oh, and I guess I didn't re-get this one. This has got to be all of them, right? Yeah. The skill points, I don't know. Do they even do anything? I think they're just, like, fun for you, kind of. They're just little ways to get more out of the level and just kind of be a pro gamer. Snacky Yar. Yeah, I like my salsa to be a little more chunky, and I think that was what was the difference. But the flavor was fine. Because, like, with a liquidy salsa, I feel like it's just all sliding off the chip. I like my salsa to be like, I want to feel some weight on the on the chip when I'm picking that shit up. And I also like pulp. But the reason I like pulp is because much like in the time when I fancied myself a bit of a Jim Halpert, I was my favorite anime was Fooly Cooly, and probably still is. And in Fooly Cooly, there's a whole thing about how grown-up people like pulp. And not that I necessarily wanted to, like, grow up, but I just really liked Fooly Cooly. And Haruko drinks the pulp, like the drink with the pulp in it. And there's a point where Naota starts drinking his drinks with pulp, and Mamimi comments on it. And it's just like a memorable, like, through line in the show for me. I just think it's a funny thing that clearly, like, the creator of like the series like had some weird hang up about drinks with pulp. And because of that, I started drinking like orange juice and stuff with pulp. And I've never looked back. And you know what? I like it. Pulp's good. And I like a chunky salsa too. And it does have to do with your maturity level. Fooly Cooley was right. I'm not sure what I'm doing on this one. Let's see. Skateboard course record 1. I would imagine that just means I gotta shred the gnar sicker than anybody else. Right, Hunter?
Now that you mastered the basics, let's see you do some stunts. Try using the jump or action button to jump off ramps, then turn...
Oh, 962? Is that my score? Call hog. I haven't played Opuna or Three Houses in a week. Only person this week that has said those words together. Only person on Earth that has said those words together this week. Maybe ever. I don't know about ever. There's a lot of people in the world. This week, though, definitely. Fuck. I think if Opuna had, if Opuna got a Steam port and Opuna was on, had like a Steam page, I feel like you'd see people playing it. You'd see a couple, or I guess, no. Where do you check that stuff? I guess you could check the Twitch numbers. I think if you checked Opuna's Twitch numbers right now, at least one other person's playing it. Okay, we got to beat 3,200. It looks like. What the fuck? Why was this poll made? This wasn't with my authorization. Why would you want thin salsa? I don't know why. I don't know who I'm on with about this. I think it's meant to be a dip. You get cheese dip with chips. You get guac with chips. So how come salsa not dip? I'm shredding. Oh, Spyro, why were we backwards? Quit out of the challenge on the pause menu. Oh, give up. What is this tweet? My want/need titles. Fire Emblem Three Houses. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is someone who wants it? That's from 2019, Will. My favorite titles. Fire Emblem Warriors, Hyrule Warriors, Opuna, Solomon's Key, hell yeah. And guess what? You can play 3 of those 4 games on Twitch. But you can't play Opuna, so what the fuck's the point? Did I say Twitch? I meant Switch. I think I said Twitch. I meant Switch. Put it on there. You could find a way to do... you literally don't need a nunchuck to do, like, what... Like, the nunchuck doesn't provide anything that a control stick doesn't provide, you know? We're gonna be at this a while. I fuck up one time on one of these ramps. Yeah, you could literally play it with any kind of control stick. It's like the anti-Wii game. The only thing you need is the nunchuck. Well, actually, I guess you don't have to do this perfect, right? We can get back up and keep going. Are there other tricks you can do also? I feel like I totally remember there being more tricks that you can do. Because there is one where you have to, I think you have to do it against Hunter. There's like a score attack challenge that's in another level. I remember it taking me for fucking ever. I remember it being hard. Yo. Crush. shoot. I've been in a chunky peanut butter buy-in kind of phase lately, but I think it's ended. I bought smooth peanut butter last time I went to the store. Why only one? Why how about one? Is it because of my... Do I have to build a streak to get better points? Spin... Or have I exhausted all of the points I can do with spins? Maybe. Oh, wait, there we go. There was a thing. No, my challenge... Okay. Maybe that's what it is? There we go. Yeah, that makes sense. So we'll do these tricks until we have exhausted the spinning moves. And then we'll switch to the other tricks. You want to know one of the best sounds in the world is the sound of like a skateboard deck like hitting the ground. You ever think about like how come some sounds are just like what they should sound like? Comb, I think I was thinking about this with Comb was talking about, was it Comb or holy fuck, did you see that? Maybe it was Zebra who was talking about this. It was at some stream recently about how the sound of a bowling ball hitting like bowling pins is like just like what that should sound like. I think it was Comb because Comb has been into bowling as of late. And I was like, you know what? Like, true. Like, what is... It almost feels like bowling was invented for the sound. And not the other way around. But you wouldn't have known that, like, bowling a bowling ball into bowling pins would make, like a perfect sound unless you had already done it. But then when, like, upon doing it, it's like, well, of course that's the sound that bowling pins make, you know? It's just weird, though, like that. It's so incoherent, kind of. But you guys get my point, right? And the sound of a skateboard deck, like making that sound, like jumping and landing on something, is like one of those sounds. Yeah, basketball swish, or the way that like a playground ball goes poof. Holy shit, he's out of control. He's so good. Oh my god, Spyro. Did you see that shit he pulled? He's radical. Actually, we definitely could be getting more points if we were going off that big one up there. I'm gonna give up because this will put me back up where Hunter was. Radical, dude. Oh, I miss her. Oh no, it doesn't though. It doesn't put me where Hunter was. I wish they put another game with Sophia. I was talking with Will lately about how people don't like Persona enough. if you can believe that. Holy fuck. Did you see that trick? Fire in the air! He's stunting on them. If you were a dragon and you were doing 6 skateboard tricks, something that only Spyro the Dragon has probably ever done, and you like landed some sick ass shit, would you not also like into the air as you did it? I know I would. Well, we're definitely over the bar now, right? But we might as well keep tricking on it. It was mostly in reaction to like people glazing metaphor. We were we weren't like hating, we weren't metaphor hating, but we were like kind of hating just to each other to be funny about it. It was more directed towards like Chris Wolfhard specifically. Chris Wolfhard and like the Atlas, like, you know, the annoying Atlas fan kind of is all it was. Watch this. Oh fuck, Spyro. We should have converted that into a grind. All right, one more. No. Landed on his face on that one. Whatever. We did it. That was pretty easy. All I needed to do was land one sick impossible trick. All right, we're gonna do. Oh wait, molten craters we can't do. So I guess it's just catch the funky chicken. And just for a little fun for us. Who did he he didn't contrast. Oh no, he did. Well, so Chris Wolfhard's take was that Luis was better, which I sort of agree with this. Chris Wolfhard's take was that Luis was better because he had just had a clear motivation and he also was a real villain and he was in the story at all, kind of. Compared to most Persona villains. And I was like, yes, while that is true, there are Persona villains that I like more than Luis because they have aura, and Luis has aura, but also he's like fine. We're exiting the wrong way. I think on paper he's easily better than all the Persona villains. However, I think I'm very in the middle on him, kind of, as a character. What level am I going to? Seashell Shore.
Do you like
Zoe!
Okay.
Okay. But also, I haven't beat the game yet, so maybe that'll change. Alright, the funky chicken. Glidell solos. I'll give it that. Persona doesn't have a Glidell. It's not this duck that Nita. What was it, Pixel? Duck Nita? Where the heck could the funky chicken be, Hubba? Duck Nita. And says you think the... Just like how Magikarp Nita and oh, I like Pokemon Concierge. All the way up there. Oh, at the other guy! Siz could never do this. This is so coping. He's coping so hard at this point. I thought these were skulls for a second. Do you guys kind of see it if you squinted? I thought this thing had like was like using skulls to lure in like and trap its prey. And I was like, that's in Spyro? That's raw. Alright, the funky chicken. I feel like he's got to be underwater. NAF seal. I also I think Metaphor's job system is really good, but it's definitely possibly one of the things that stopped my progress in the game. All for the same reason, kind of, and it's that I think if the game wanted me to experiment more with the job system, they could have given me a little more time. Because I messed around. I know that no one else felt this way about Metaphor. I know a lot of people were like, I've done everything possible in this game and I'm ready for it to end at the time that it ends. But I did a lot of like messing around and like mixing and matching with the job system and stuff. And I have like only just unlocked the like final tier of the jobs for like my like party members' kind of main jobs. And it feels a little bit like my least favorite kind of thing in job systems, which, like Will said, is when they want you to lock in on one class and kind of main that through the whole game. I don't like that, personally. I know, like, you could grind and, like, you know, get more, you just, like, grind up your skill levels and stuff that way, but... I was definitely counting on, and again, this is like, I'm not saying that this is a negative towards the game. It's a negative towards my experience of the game. I was definitely counting on there being as many months as there are in Persona. Just because I was, you know, I was just like, just kind of vibing and like pacing, like just going at my own pace and stuff. And then I got to the last month and I was like, oh, this is the last month. I definitely wasted some days. And I mean, like, I'll be, like, when I go back to it, and that is a when, not an if, even though it's funny to act like it's an if, when I go back to it and beat it, I, you know, like, I've never, like, first try finished a Persona where I, like, did everything, and I don't need this to be that either. It's just that it felt, like, more feasible in this game to do that, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Because I messed around a lot. I did a lot of... I tried to brute force a lot of side quests playing on hard. And I think that I wasted more days than I was realizing doing that. Which, I mean, that was what I wanted to... Like, that's how I wanted to engage with the game, to have fun with it. I feel like the funky chicken would be out here, wouldn't he? But then I was like, oh, dang. Like, I really thought there would be another month. I wouldn't imagine he's in here, probably, right? Can I quit this mission? Exit area, right? And I mean, I don't think my time management was terrible. It just wasn't quite good enough to have, like, done, like, cleared, like, every single, all of the social links and all that kind of stuff. I definitely would have some, though, where I'd be like, I fucking got this, and I, like, go under-leveled. Like, before clearing... Like, I think what I really should have done, I think, and this is how I think Metaphor maybe should be played, is I think in this, you're supposed to clear the main dungeon. Or, like, you should clear the main dungeon of an area before going and doing the side quests, because I think regularly the side quests are more difficult. And I did it the opposite way around. I went and I did all the side content and stuff before doing the main dungeon grind. And I did most of them immediately as soon as they opened up. But again, because I think the battle system is good and I was just having fun challenging myself with that, that was how I chose to play it. But there were definitely a couple times when it would be like for instance, there's towards the middle of the game, there's a dungeon you can go to that has inclement weather all the time. And eventually, after you beat the main quest of that area, the main dungeon, the inclement weather, you get a way to like clear that. However, I bet I can do it, and just went for it. And to be fair, once you get out there, I think you can like warp back there. Like it doesn't, like you only have to go out there, like fight your way out there one time. But I could not do it. I could not beat that boss. Or no, maybe I did and I had to just rest there a night. I wasted a little time doing that. Even though it was like fun to, it was my challenge to myself to do it like that. I wanted to see if it could be done. And I was able to fight my way up through the dungeon, but not beat the boss, in that same day. I think I had to like rest and like wait a day. But it was fun to accomplish it. But did I waste time doing it? Yes, I did waste time doing it. Where is this chicken? Is it you? You're not a chicken, you're a duck. What did it say? Maybe there's a hint in the... Oh, the funky chicken. That changes everything. Oh, that was Sparks. Maybe I have to kill all the ducks to make the funky chicken appear. The funky chicken is just what the little... Oh. That wasn't particularly funky. That wasn't particularly funky. I also did do that first. No, or did I? I definitely see. Like again, this is where it happened. I went into that first goblin dungeon and I cleared all the way to the end of the dungeon and I couldn't beat the boss before doing the main like dungeon of that first chapter, and then I had to go back and do it. So again, I think it was just little things like that. And then I got to the point where I'm in the last month, I was like, well, now I'm really going to have to like buckle down if I want to see like all the end of the like social links and all that kind of stuff. And then I was like, I don't want to do that right now. And then right now turned into months. Which again, like, why would I care that much? But the funky chicken, which is actually a duck. Well, that's sick. What made him funky, Siz? His style? Just his general type of vibe that people fuck with? Hey, we did it. Hey, great session of Spyro 1. Yeah, and I think I probably will just... Eventually when I do beat it, I will just shotgun to the end. But I do want to see, like, you know, especially, like, the social links and stuff. I'm really close to the end of a lot of those. I think there is one party member I won't finish them for because in my opinion, you get them way too late in the game. For a game that has, like, one less month than Persona usually does. But I'll get most of them done. I think the social links for the job unlocks are good. because I wouldn't want a game in that's so much like Persona without social link events like that. And tying something to them, I think, is still a fun gameplay loop, and it still works well in Metaphor. Probably, honestly, better because other than making fusions cheaper in Persona, which is good, I feel like getting the ultimate fusion of the Arcana is like not a very good reward personally. Rarely have I fused them, and rarely have I really cared that much. And definitely leveling up to like the highest level of your archetype is much better. But yeah, the calendar, it's like, I don't know, I feel like it's hard to divorce some of that stuff from the calendar just intrinsically. But I don't know. But it's an interesting game. I like it, and I like Luis, and I think it's good, and I will beat it someday. But do I like Luis more than Itachi? No. Okay, let's get out of the game. I'm reading One Piece live on stream. In fact, I'm gonna go get my iPad. And then I'll be back. I'm gonna read it on my iPad, because that's what I like to do for us. I'm reading One Piece. One Piece break. Whoops. Get One Piece. Get excited for One Piece. I will be narrating the chapter as we go. Not reading it out loud, but... This build-up to revival is gonna be cheese emoji. What the fuck is this? Hyper cheese. I can't wait until they start showing off the voices for revival. I want my reaction to be visceral. Is that a weird, like, do I want myself to be weirded out by it? A little bit. I want that experience that I didn't really have with P3 because it's not, like, really my game, kind of. Even though I like P3. And I liked the Zebra Reload finale because that was good. Yo, Jeff? I just pulled up Discord on here on my iPad because Kingo, this is crazy. Merlise. Maybe she could be good. All right. You know what I need to do? Speaking of, I just saw Crunchyroll on. Oh, this chick on the Kadegami, this girl on the cover of this new series has huge cans. I'm sorry. All right, let's go read One Piece, a series that's known for being much more tasteful and has less fan service in it. All right. One Piece, chapter 1152, A Horrible Day. Well, it's a good day to read One Piece, is what I say. Here's what's happening on the front cover. Ogre Child Yamato's Golden Harvest Surrogate Pilgrimage. I gotta tell you guys, we're on volume 36 of Yamato's, we're on volume 36 of Yamato's cover story, and I still have no idea where it's going or what's happening in it. It just seems like Yamato is going around Wano just doing things with the Wano characters. There's like nothing, like I don't even know how to follow it, kind of. I was more invested in the one about Capone. Was that the last one? What was the one before this? Finsmokes? No, was that after? There must have been one other one. Was there another Wano one? Germa. Yeah. I was more invested in that one than in this. And I don't even like those guys. I like Yamato more than those guys. I like that Ulti is in it, though. All right, Otama's Amigasa hat delivered to Kawamatsu, daimyo of Hakumai. Is that why they went on the quest? Did they go on the quest so that Tama could deliver the hat? What is... what are they doing? What is happening? Oh, and there's the sumo guy from last week that got beat up. There's Pepe in the corner. Visit all the regions. Okay. All right, but I mean, like, we've seen them all, though. I don't know. I'm over this one. I still like Wano, though, and I like the characters, but, like, I'm over this one. How's it going, Steven? Okay. Horrible day. All right. I don't know how to do this on stream. This stinks. I don't like... how do other people do this? Alright, so page 1. First of all, I'm reading this the proper way to read manga, which is with the iPad flipped on its side. Even if you read manga on a phone, you should do this. Yo, what's that? Pikmin number 4? Oh, page 1? Well, page 1 was on page... Page 1 technically was on page 1 this week. Okay, so they're loading up the lift. Oh no, fucking, what are these guys' names? The other new giant pirates that are not Gerd or Hyruden are loading up the thing. They're leaving, I guess. What's Roto? Is that what the shitty guy's name is? He says, ultra rare Gerd, I will give it my all. That guy's me for real though, kinda. Yeah, Stanson's going with him. What's Goldberg is the guy with the lisp. He's going with him. You can see actually that Goldberg has like a smiling face on the back of his shield. I don't know if we'd seen that really. That reminds me of Big Mom though. Chopper's staying with Luffy and Mr. Ya. And Luffy, I guess, is going with them. Oh no, it looks like they're all going. Make a mental note of how you use your color of Supreme King. They are not immortal, Raw. Luffy's just like, alright, dude. And then Loki says, I wasn't able to verbalize my own power. Yeah, this is the theme of One Piece, by the way. What does that mean? Let's see. I experience it for myself. The Holy Knights can be stopped. Okay, Ra. I mean, I guess he did run into them, right? They had that encounter. But then Hyruden says, no, you're cringe. Yo, Ra. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Like he's realizing that like what his power is what is hockey. Sanji, oh god, the Sanji guy or the Zoro guys are about to be so annoying with this in this chapter. The Zoro guys are about to be so annoying. Sanji's being funny. Ma said and Jinbei stealing all my glory. Does Jinbei? Sanji? Oh my god, Trio is so fucking full. Trio is so full. Sanji? Jinbei in Sanji's head? No, honey. No, baby. Sanji himself invoked it. Why are we saying this, King? Alright, anyway, Zoro is at ease with it. Oh, question mark. And then Zoro says, what the? I can use Supreme King Hockey? Because everybody was right. Remember the fans thought he used it in... What's the arc where the fans think Zoro used Conqueror Hockey? Isn't it Skypia or something stupid? Hockey's a power that's only useful when you consciously control it. How do you expect to support your captain, an Emperor of the Sea, without knowing that? Zoro's like, I don't know, dude. Sanji's coughing. Alright, more Loki backstory, kind of. This is why Jinbei gets to fight Bowser. Oh! We gotta, holy fuck, this is a crazy chapter. We got a Luffy join my crew drop. Yeah, didn't he, wasn't it, I actually don't really remember that much about that, but didn't we kind of already see that in Wano? If he just joins Luffy's crew, then we can set him free. Sanji and Zoro not into it. Elbaf doesn't want him around anyway. If anyone's got a problem, I'll whoop him. How is he going to fit on the ship? That's right. I forgot about that. Anyway, everybody trusts Luffy because he's funny. And then even Mr. Ya says, go and unlock Loki's chains. He killed the 113 soldiers in the castle 14 years ago. And did we know that he was the one who put the sword in, who gave the sword? I guess that, is that probably what he's talking about here right now? Did we know that he was the one who put the sword in Ja Rule's head? That's what it seems like to me. Extremely abnormal hockey. Shanks was there, I guess. That's raw. And Luffy went, Shanks. Zoro calls Luffy a Shanks-obsessed fool. Funnies. Oh, yo, holy fuck, we're going into flashback mode. Oh. And Scopper Gaban says, Haruden, stick around because we need somebody to tell the flashback. Oh, I guess Zoro and Sanji are going with the other giant pirates then, right? And Luffy and Chopper and Haruden are staying with Loki. 3 minutes to explain everything. How long do we think this will take? He's around, but he's so a lot of the time he is there, but he just so rarely cares about it. What happened in the castle that day 14 years ago? Loki's being too cool for it though. Yeah, well, Odin flashback had his guys in it though that he wanted to hear about. And then Scopper's like sitting up in his little cot that he's in. A horrible day. This is raw. Yo, he's got the Loki hammer. I'm just reading the chapter. This is what we paid for. This is what's gonna bring John in. Yo, the people who killed Rocks also. Yeah, Chopper is there with them. Chopper, Scopper, Luffy, and Hiruden, who it seems like clearly doesn't know the whole story of this. And Scopper knows what actually happened. And Loki. Whomst is telling the tale. My granddaughter's granddaughter doesn't fight, and she's adorable. Is that little stupa? His granddaughter's granddaughter is that little stupa at the school, right? I love her. I liked when she was like, "I'm gonna have a nightmare." That was a Siz. That was like a Siz character. I read her voice in the way that Siz would like do the voice of like a Jendi kind of. And I said, and Loki, my prince, welcome back. Yeah, Ilva. And I'm invested in the kids enough. Also, I know Will has been like really not into the this little side arc with the kids, but I kind of like it. I think they're cute enough. I liked the thing that the little girl was saying when they were making when Junko was gonna make her walk off the arrow. Junko is from Danganronpa. Yeah, it definitely has been dragged out in the way that like most One Piece events like that drag out when you're reading them weekly, I think. Oda's like middle of the arc conflict or like obstacle for them to solve. Anyway, Loki being funny. He crashed into the throne room. Holy fuck! And then the king got stabbed. Yo, Shanks! Holy yo, the silver foxing scopper. This is a raw. Okay, so we're jumping around now, it looks like. Yo, Gabon's house. They're chilling up here. This house is not big enough for, what's her name to get into, though. That means they did it at her house, like a dog. The view's simply enormous. Yeah. My plan was to join up with Buggy and lead a laid-back pirating life. Raw. He literally didn't care. But even in Elbaf, there's so much more to learn. He loved Buggy. They grew up from babies. They literally grew up from babies. And Buggy hated his ass. That's pretty funny. It's funny that Shanks himself would think towards him as a friend and Buggy wouldn't. I feel like that's Luffy-esque too. A child of fate, Shanks. Don't bother thinking over the tricky little details. Yeah, Little Garden. They only went to Little Garden. Yeah, the tattoo. What is this tattoo? It's not the Holy Knights, is it? It's definitely, like, is it the World Government insignia? The World Government insignia is kind of like that, but no. Is it the Holy Knights? I'm looking it up. I feel like we've seen it, though. The World Government one is, like, 4 circles and then, like, a circle in the middle, and they're all connected, right? Which could be also derived from the same symbol as this tattoo is. Which, considering that would make sense. I'm Googling it. Holy Knights One Piece, do they have a symbol? Oh god, here is some absolutely fucking fake ass fan made. This is crazy artwork I found on Google. Oh my god, they've got female crocodile in this. No, this is actually funny. This is supposed to be a joke. And they've got a character back there who looks like Solera of Astora. All member of Holy Knights revealed. Zoro's final enemy. The One Piece fandom is funny. The One Piece fandom is hilarious sometimes. Oh yeah, there he is. They got the Kaido from that first like silhouette, and some wizard. Oh, that's probably Frankie's dad. Is that maybe that other guy on the left? Do we think the guy with like the weird nose? He might be Frankie's dad. This is epic. One Piece fans are funny. No, that's Buggy. That's Buggy. It's like blue-nosed Buggy. Then they got Jimmu Godspeed, it looks like. I'm out of here. I can't look at this anymore. Okay. The Holy Knights do have a symbol, though. It's got to be something like that, though. Maybe it's just like the mark of, like, that. That was the guy who I was saying was Jimmu. I don't think that's Daddy the Father. Daddy the Father has like dark hair, as I recall. But it could be, or maybe that's Daddy the uncle. Okay, anyway. Oh, she and Shanksy. We like Ripley. Oh, I see. Oh, wait. So what is this? Hold on, I have to go back. Oh, I see. Okay, so this is Ripley's house. It looks like the house. This is one of my issues with Elbaf. I actually am digging it as a setting so far, but it's hard for me to tell how big things are sometimes. It seems like sometimes Oda has got the scale completely right, and it's like you can see like the Straw Hats are tiny little dots, and then like the giants, and then like the buildings. But then sometimes it's like there's no way there's no way this is a giant's house. This is too small for these big ass people. I imagine it is hard to do. But so the house is bigger than I think it looks in this picture. And maybe this little room is this little thing on the outdoor. This is the kind of shit this is why it takes me so long to get through manga, because this is the kind of shit that I like always pick apart. It looks like Shanks and Scopper are on the left here that's hanging off the house. And it looks like there's maybe another little house there. Yeah, it looks like there's a little human-sized house for Scopper to live in. Their house is the same house. I'm protecting what I said before. Because that looks like the human-sized window to the right of Shanks, and that's clearly there. So yeah, he has a little human house that he lives in with this little bath, and then Ripley has her own big giant house to the right of them. I love that. And she did it because she likes it when they're eye level. Oh, now they're talking about it too. This is cute. A lingonberry tart and some wine. Oh, and they have the little baby, too. Shanks is eating the fuck out of that tart. Scopper Gaban was a ladies' man. Scopper Garan. Shanks met King Harold and Mary Joa. That's crazy. Yeah, he was. He's probably got kids all over the fucking place. I also think I've liked him quite a bit. And I mean, obviously, we're not done with him. There will definitely be more. But for the next Roger pirate guy to run into, I feel like he easily could have been like a nothing kind of, and I think he's been really entertaining so far. I don't know if I feel the same aura from him that I did from Rayleigh, but I don't think that he should have the same aura, kind of. Because he just seems like more of kind of like a... I mean, not that they weren't all... Like, they're all kind of funny, wacky guys in their own way, but he seems like he's more like kind of just... Like he didn't have as much responsibility. Yeah, even though, like, again, like that one, the one part where Sommers was like, Scoppergabon, that felt like an agenda edit. So I do get it in like it doesn't feel really super real to me either that he's like in the story. It does feel a little bit like Oda is like fanfictioning him in. But I think he fits well in the arc. I think it's like a fun place to put another character like that. Okay, so Shanks wants to talk to King Harold, but that's clearly not going to happen. King Harold has like 1 billion knives in him. A massacre in the castle, and the most beloved king in Elbaf's history, King Harold, perished. There's the sword in Chief Jarul. Though we don't know necessarily if it was Loki now that did that. That's what the Elbaf people think, but now that seems very vague as to who put that sword in him. But clearly Loki was blamed for this, which we kind of knew was going to happen anyway. The forbidden devil fruit. What was it that caused people to praise him so? Okay. Oh, holy fuck, he was raw. For that, we must go back. Well, I mean, it either seems like that or, like, something happened that made Loki, like, lose control. Far back in time to 109 years before the present. What is the most frightening thing on the sea? Would elicit a unanimous answer. The giant pirate crew. Rah, rah, rah. Flashback in a flashback. And look at them being little and cute. Oh, there's Oimo and Kashi in the back, too. And the royal ship from the land of giants only enhanced the fear the world felt towards Elbaf. They were running around and tearing shit up all the time. We got a bada ha 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 for laugh for King Harold. Yo, Warland, Elbaf Island. So interesting. Well, do we know what kingdom this is, by the way, also? Can we figure this out? Is this an established kingdom in the series? I don't fucking know. I'm sure somebody could tell you. Interesting that, like, Loki, or Harold was the one who wanted to bring peace to Elbaf, right? Wasn't that his idea? But he was a scumbag back in the day, so what the heck happened? Also, what is Shanks... Hold on, I'm gonna go back here for a second. No, Loki said this. The people who killed Rox... Who were they meeting with, do we think? Is it the... Like... Also, wait, well, hold on. Who is... So, wait, these guys are... This is... I wasn't realizing this either. These Elbaf guys are stabbing him? There's a lot going on here. But I think that if that's happening, then the Elbaf guys are probably being controlled maybe in the same way that that Emu is controlling people now. So it must be the Holy Knights. Which, did we know? Did we know that they killed Rox? I guess we did, right? Yeah, Emu did the thing. I mean, we knew that they were, like, together during the incident, right? We knew the Holy Knights were there, so I guess we could have inferred that. If Rox is dead, which, wait, don't we think that he's not also? I think that he's not. Do we know that? I don't remember, you guys. That was a good chapter of One Piece, but Snack doesn't remember anything. I'll tell you what I do remember, though, is that the main character girl in Kaede Gami has huge cans. I'm reading it. I'm opening the first chapter. I'm really not, though. Guys, we're still streaming. It was fun to read One Piece. I think that he's the burn scar guy, personally. But clearly he disappeared from the world, so it would make sense that that Loki thinks that he's dead. I'm excited now. I think it's a good time for a flashback. Considering, again, like, you know, even though I was saying that I was invested in the, I was invested in enough in the, like, the little kids, it definitely felt like it was going on for a while, so it's good, like, middle of the arc shake-up point. But I think it must be Harold. Let's see. Do we know that Harold, like, do we know that he ran into any, like, big deal pirates or anything? Much do we really know about him? It's got to be something like that that would, like, change his disposition towards the world. I feel like another character, like another big time, like, lore character will probably play a big role in this flashback alongside him, is what my guess would be. It will be Oda's, like, way to tell the story about Elbaf, but it will also be Oda's way of, like, putting more info in, like, in for another. I guess, no, but yeah, but you're right. 109 years, who could even be around? But there are characters that could be, that could be there. Also, the Giants are long-lived, so we don't know how much longer Harold would be like this. 109 years for him. Like, it could be a long span of time in the story. Yeah, I mean, we know, like, some fucking Void Century characters and stuff, but we know that that's way further back. So I don't know if we know really anybody from this time period other than other giants. But I think there will have to be something like that. How much further back is the Void Century? It's like 900 years or something, right? His Herald wife? Oh, that could be Wanda for him. 900 to 800 years? It's something like that. Get excited. Yeah, 900 years ago, but being 100 years, it would end 800 years ago. Harold Halibut. Will, if we were the One Piece podcast, that would make title of the week easily. Title of the episode. And then we'd get John Krasinski to draw, like, the art of like King Harold on the talking to Wee Woo. Our artist, John. And yep. Do we think he likes One Piece? Maybe. I think he could like One Piece. John, please come through. Guys, John tonight. We got John on Sunday, Jarouge on Friday, because Jarouge is coming back on Friday this week, you guys, and it's going to be a short work week for me, and I'm excited to get back to Jarouge. I'm excited to get back to Jarouge. I'm excited to get back to Jarouge. And I'm excited to play more. It was fun playing this, even though I feel like we didn't talk that much about the game. I don't know. I've already reacted, like, I've already done a Let's Play of this. It's just sort of for fun for me. But it's fun seeing all the levels and the new look and all that. And we like Sheila. And I think she's... I'm going to go eat a big bowl of Shilos before jumping in my bed, I think. But this won't be too long of a one. It'll probably be like 4 sessions. I feel like all of the other ones kind of were. 4-ish, maybe. And hell yeah. Big love. Thank you guys for coming out and watching the stream. What's up? Thank you to Pixie again, and Siz, and Comb, and guys for subbing. Zebra for the Moruze. And everybody else for showing up and hanging out with me. It's late, but I guess what? I can get to stay up late tonight because I don't have to go to work tomorrow. I think. Unless I dreamed that I put in time off. I still got shit to do tomorrow, though. Guys, big love. Thank you for watching. Have a good week. And I'll see you next time. Bye.